Bah. All right, we've barely started. Well, okay, apparently we played 3 hours and 39 minutes. But, you know, oh, you might also notice tonight's stream is 1080p. This game is a bitrate hog. Especially, it's first person. I'm moving around really quick. There's a lot of detail on the screen. So I figured keeping the bitrate up and the resolution slightly lower would be the call. I hope it doesn't bother you all. So we're solving puzzles. We've been transported to this mysteriously built area. We're in like this first section of puzzles. East 1. Yeah, or you're not.
Santa Paws? As much as I would love some proper arms, my cardboard ones add to my charm, don't you think?
Huh. I get what you see what you did there. Yeah, and they like this was built like there was this weird hologram like particle cloud thing that came by and was like, come to this island that I've built to whatever. And then we went there with a group of robot pals and we're just exploring the puzzles that are here, which seem to reflect the simulation that the original robot founder came from. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Definitely on the naughty list, yeah.
I just want to say rip to all the furries that Twitch murdered for drawing sheath after Twitch told them they were allowed to draw sheath.
I mean, Twitch didn't say that. Twitch said you could have tasteful nudity, and I don't think giant erect cock counts as tasteful nudity.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Error code 704, like death. Is that like their version of the Red Ring of Death? Oh, here's the cat. Is this like a? This is the original terminal, and then this kind of looks similar to what we're looking at right now. These domes were in the first game. Oh, but the city itself is also kind of a dome, isn't it? Yeah, like this. Is this like the power generator? That... I know they were having power issues. Huh. By any chance, have you seen the hit 20... I haven't seen Moonfall. But I've heard of it. Oh.
"1K, what's up?"
Also, the people who missed it, we are the 1000th robot to be born from the original robot. Or the new humans, rather. Or the 1000th new human. And the mission that they had said they were only going to make 1,000 because they were afraid about, you know, expanding too much and like ruining the environment around us and you know, the humans went extinct because global warming
Meowdy hairy blacktail
released a virus from permafrost that killed all of like the monkeys and then mutated to be able to kill all the humans. So like it's all because of global warming. So they're trying to be cautious about it by only like minimizing their impact on the environment. But at the same time, there's some people who are like, we're limiting ourselves. Part of the human species is to progress, to make progress, right? So it's like I guess we're exploring that kind of thing philosophically. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor.
Well,
What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music.
You have a cat?
I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Moth socks. They reversed part of it. Like the part that allows me to finally have my outfits back, that did not get changed back. Fuzz Aldrin. I like that. Why'd you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
Sure. Ooh, I think true change only comes through introspection. But that's true, but any journey you take leads to, if you decide to be introspective about it. No, but introspection is about yourself. Well, but that's it's still like, wait, hello. Welcome on in. What are you up to? It's introspection about your experiences in the discovery. So what about the discovery changes, or how does that make you feel? And you have to be introspective about that to change. You can't just experience something and change. You have to reflect on it. You know?
But you don't know what's out there.
I've been good with you.
Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me.
No, I agree with you.
Extends my horizons in
I just think it's a
ways
two-step
I
process.
couldn't have anticipated. How can you attain any wisdom if all you know is yourself?
No, you're right.
The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Yep. The outside world only reflects the inner. I don't think so. I think the outside world can... The outside world only reflects the inner. So try to basically say, like... Meowdy, Stefan. The music cut off. The outside world only reflects the inner. That's not true. The outside world influences everything. Everything is influenced by everything else. So it's not like it's a one-way street. But I think you're right.
Who knows? I could be wrong. It's just how I feel.
Okay. Sure. Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables,
Was that the
pees
cat?
on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
That sounds great. Why do you collect bottles? They collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
So interesting that thing at the beginning was their booting process. It wasn't even like training. They already had the training knowledge, I guess, because they had the gold disc. Interesting. Okay.
It might be this. Although there was an expedition
In the poetry of
to
my
a
life,
superconductor
chords are my
storage
muse, but
facility up
pissing on
north.
tech?
Incredibly
Nay, for the
well
electric
preserved,
dance
but
would
the
sting my
logistics
precious
were an
fluff.
absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Sting. His precious fluff? Probably. Is the music like weirdly loud compared to the dialogue? Seems like it. There was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility. Yeah. There might be some of that in you. Huh. Have you seen anything like the megastructures in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Yeah. Okay, that's all. Thank you for chatting with me. Now let me... We'll go 45. Okay. So we did 1 through 4, now we go to 5.
Although electricity can be pretty fun, maybe I should try pissing on electrical equipment after all.
Look at this, guys. The textures and models and like, you know, this doesn't look very realistic, this flat line with the
Welcome
two textures,
back.
but
You know
like
what they say.
You are
the
very
quality of the
knowledgeable on
effects and the lighting
Miserable Progress is back for a total of 9 months
is
subbed. Nice.
very nice. So what is this game? It's like a philosophy puzzle game, basically. Oh my god, look at this, dude. The sequel to the 2014 game, the Talos Principle. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Stravinsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot. Interesting. So basically the story of the first game, spoilers if you intend on playing it yourself. Yeah, Mr. Scythe. Yep. There was this extended lifespan project started by a series of human people who were facing extinction of the human species and wanted to figure out a way to preserve humanity for the future. And they came up with the idea of creating a simulation and how they would possibly do that to make an artificial intelligence be as good as a human and then upload them to a body. And that was the founder of our city that we live in, of robots. You can see I'm a robot. And our founder, Athena, was the first to get out of the simulation and was the character you play as in the first game. Now we're playing as the 1000th robot, and suddenly we've been thrown into a mysterious series of puzzles, and we don't know why. My speculation is they want to push I think Athena, or one of the original founders, wanted to push our civilization further, force them to evolve again, you know. So they're sending us through more training like this. Really quick, I'm going to turn on I'm gonna turn on DLSS to quality. Yeah, that'll make things a little bit smoother. Through the door. Okay, so we've got a button that opens this. Cool. We've got, is this a connector? Oh, we're getting, we haven't seen one of these yet. So we've got red laser and a green receptacle and then this button. So let's just put this here and walk on through. Okay. And this is this jammed? Oh yeah, okay, there's a jammer. We can walk through here and access this jammer, which we can change to jam that. So we can walk through here and get this, what is it called again? RGB converter. So this can convert different types of, different colors of lasers. By the way, look at this blue, how it's, there's all this blue bounce light. You can see the blue up in here because it's, yeah, cool. Graphics, man. We live in a time. So yeah, if I go and change this back to jamming this. Oh, I bet you I can get this connector to open up this blue thing here. But I'd have to swap this out like that. And then I can connect the blue to the blue receptacle. Which means I can, instead of jamming this door, I can actually jam that door. Which means I don't need to put anything on this button anymore. And I can start combining colors. In this case, I'll combine blue and red, which creates green for the green receptacle right there. Yeah, if you read the channel point redeem miserable progress, it doesn't put the question that you type in. It asks for a topic to generate a question. I'll just reset that one because it doesn't really make any sense. Okay. Ooh, group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
Okay. What was the problem? That's a good question.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions.
It was a puzzle for Melville to solve. That's what it
What does
was.
the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Byron was one of the first robots, by the way. Herman Melville? Yeah, I think that's... was that their name? Why, is that a reference to something? I feel like it is. I feel like we went over this in a previous... thing, but I don't remember. Okay. Let me just check something really quick, because I am getting like random lag spikes, and I just want to make sure that I don't have random shit
Oh
open.
boy, a new follow.
This is a pretty intensive game, you know. I mean, get rid of cam. I don't really have too much open, honestly. Install. Why, dude? Yeah, let me close this software. That's exactly like when I hit close on a software, what I want it to do really is to install an update. You know, like what else would I really... Please close it manually and click retry to continue. I'm trying to close it. That's what I'm doing. Cancel. For fuck's sake. See how noisy that is? I feel like that's exaggerated with DLSS on. All right, 6 this way. I also really need to be looking out for like hidden stuff, because there will be hidden stuff. And like, am I gonna try to 100% in this game? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I kind of want to. Yeah, my mouse cursor is my Persona's hand, yeah. Alright, 6 is this way. There's just so much, man. How am I supposed to know where the secrets are? They were hidden in the most devious places in the original game. Bounce lighting, you see, sun's hitting this, bouncing and lighting up the roof. Probably not baked either. Yeah. Lumen's cool. What's that? So interesting. Wait a second. I thought I was here, like, I was listening to the sound and I was like, does it make a sound of you dripping onto the concrete when you step out of it? But no, it's just the splashing sound. Looks like one of the Star Wars planets. I wouldn't know. Ah.
I
have 2 of those now.
Picked up some kind of decryption key. Could try using it on those terminals inside the puzzles.
Yeah, I'm assuming it will give me a clue. Should I just try to use one for the sake of it? Because in the last game they had like this way you could get clues. I'm assuming that's what that is. Werewolf, I'm doing good. Alright, what do we got? Alternatives. An RGB converter. We've got red, So here's the thing. Can I like do 2 reds to get red? Oh, there's a blue right there. I'm stupid. Okay. So a red and a blue are going to make green. And a green and a blue are going to make red. So, bam. You following me, camera guy? And now we need red and blue. So we need green and blue. How do I get... I suppose I could just get blue like this first. Let me move this back. Right? And then we can use blue and green to get red again. Jesus. Okay.
Meeps, there's no camera guy following you. They died months ago.
It's not real. There is no camera guy. Alright, 7 is this way. And then we have to figure out where the... Because there's, What's something new? City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted by an unknown projection in the skies. Yep. The projection, which identified it as itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Interesting. We heard some conspiracies. You know, some people are like, maybe it was the mayor. Is it the mayor? Mayor? I think mayor. Maybe it was the mayor who was planting all of this, so that, I don't know, for some weird political gain. Maybe it was, I don't know, something else. But there was a lot of speculation. Maybe it was the founder. They went and did and figured something out. Beats me. But I'm trying to stay open-minded. I'm trying not to be like, yes, I have this theory. That's because I feel like we're intentionally trying to be tricked. You know, they're trying to... somebody's trying to make us question things and be curious about stuff. That's what I think. I'm trying to think of a way that I can get up to this area that I was looking at. I was looking at this like mountain here, this hill here, and it looked suspiciously, I don't know. It looked like it could be something. Yeah, I don't think the solution is going to be to like parkour on the rocks or anything for anything. But I like saw that there's this like rock sticking up there, and I was like, that looks like a point of interest, but I guess not. What is this? Nothing, probably. Yeah. An elaborate surprise birthday party for Beeps. I don't even remember when Beeps was invented, to be honest. It'd be hard to have a birthday party for that. What's this? Oh, is this the puzzle that I'm trying to get to? What is this? So if you look at the map, it has these lost puzzles listed here. That's what this is, I guess. All right, let's do this one first. I've been doing a thing this year where I haven't been like telling people it's getting close to my birthday because I want to see how many people remember. Okay. Okay, detach the fan. We can get into here with that. And connect this. So now we don't need that. What else do we have? A color mixer. Blue and green equals red. And we have... Where's this green reflection coming from? That doesn't look right. Let's just move this out further, I guess. Cool. Nice. Now we can take this fan back, put it on here, and ta-da! It is not the 31st. My sister's baby's due on the 1st.
Just upload.
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
how did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly, you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
What are they talking about? Uploaded for personal reference. What is this about? Okay, let's go to that last puzzle. At least this wasn't like insanely difficult to find, you know? Interconnectivity.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
8:28 a.m. EST was when I was born. Evo. All right. What do we got here? Red laser. A button. Let's press the button. Check out what's coming through here. It was like on the birth certificate, the time of birth. Okay. So, red and blue equals green, right? So, red's here. right? And I could, you know, I could go red and blue. That equals green, but I need to get green into there. I could put this here instead and kind of just connect blue up, and then I can get, oh no, and green. And then now I just connect red to this here, and that'll turn on the green thing, which will allow me to get these two connectors. I'll bring those out. And blue can go like that. And green I have a feeling I have to use a connector here instead of this. Right? And maybe just put the blue in like that. Or actually no, because... Oh yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to put... Can I see that from here? No. I'm thinking I need to put blue into that from like back here. No. Blue and red. Blue and red. Gotta think this through. Hey, Obsidian. Let's worry about this second. What I'm gonna do now is do blue and red to equal green. And then figure out how to get blue over to there. I wonder if I'm supposed to like go around through here. Oh, but this needs what color?
Thanks
blue.
for the food.
Okay. So I could go like that. But does this have a way to open it? No, just a button. I feel like this is close, but maybe I need to do something like this. Yeah, that works.
Seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
The bridge ring? Oh, because I filled up 8 of these. Even though I didn't do all 8 of the base puzzles, it still counts as 8 puzzles done, which is enough, I guess. But I'm gonna keep looking around. What's this way? There's so much space. Dude, I'm so excited about this game, by the way. This game makes me very happy to be playing. There's just everything about it. It looks gorgeous. The gameplay is I want to say, like, you know, meditative in a way. Like, I love puzzle games. Oh god. I like...
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
this. Oh. It's like a... that looks like a laser receptor. There's a green laser receptor right there. Gameplay's reminiscent of Portal. Yeah, but it's a little more like open-ended. I bet you this is gonna like empty out and be like a staircase down when I put the thing there.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself. Let's have a chat.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do.
I bet.
I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things.
Cool.
Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously.
He wants more.
I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
I think dreams are important. Goals. What does the goal mean to you? So the goal is 1,000 new humans. And we were the 1,000.
It means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
Right. Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact.
Oh.
And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
That's what friends are for. I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about that lab I found? True.
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
Or you're trying to conjure up a mystery for no reason other than to get people curious. What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation.
Yeah, I did those.
So, to answer your question, no idea.
All right. By the way, I just got reminded. I kind of guessed at this a little bit when we were playing Talos 1. But when I saw the name Elohim and also that it was like extended lifespan was the name of the like project, I kind of was like, I wonder, like, extended lifespan. El, like, Elohim, is that where the name came from? And apparently there's some things that you can find that explain that his name is based off of the, like, drive partitions in the extended lifespan. Elohim runs on one of the partitions called EL0. And him, so it's EL0 him. So extended lifespan, partition 0, him, is where the name comes from. Yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd put that out there.
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
That is true. It's some crazy tech. Well. Cool. We need to think of a way to get a green laser out here. Elohim is the name of the Hebrew god. Right? You'd think I would know this because I was forced to, you know, do, like, religious stuff when I was growing up. But I don't. It blocked it out of my memory. Where am I going? Is this the way I came from? Where am I going? Yeah, this is the puzzle I just did. It does have a green laser in it, but it seems too far removed from another thing. Okay, let's go to puzzle 8, and then we can revisit the possibilities of green lasers. Hello, Byron. 8 is this way. Exactly. Oh, what is this? That's the portal that's flashing. It wants me to go there, but I want to go to 8 first. Totally should be sleeping. Well, should is a strong word, you know? Yep, totally right there. There's a green receptacle. Why is the zooming so glitchy in this game? Or maybe I'm just not pressing the button hard enough. Alright, 8. There's a green laser in this one. I can see it. You can see it from over here too. This might be the one, so I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, so let's get this converter here. It's a fan. That seems important. Okay. Let's put this here. And use this. Well, a little bit of a toughie, isn't it? I bet you I can connect this red to here. And then connect this blue to that red to make this green. Don't think I can see the green receptacle from there, but that's fine. We got a box. Now the box can go here. This is totally going to be how you get the statue, by the way. And then I can turn on the fan once we have it set up. But I think I need the box to hold this for a second so that I can... Oh, I'm supposed to get over there, right? I'm confused. Does this turn on the fan? What does this lever do? It's like a manual turn off switch thing. Right? Or maybe I'm supposed to also connect this red so that if I lift this up, it needs both of these on. Okay. So how can I get the cube into there? I could try to keep this. Is this a ladder? No. Maybe I don't exactly need to. No funds. I could put this here. And since this is connected to that red one directly, maybe if this goes into the air. The problem here is the green laser, though. I need the green laser to go on to get the fan to go on. But I suppose I could... Yeah, I could stand on it. Right? Go like this. And stand here. Which will lift it up. Like that. Cool. Okay, that's the solution. But one thing I want to do really quick now is to turn this switch off. Pick this up. And look at the receptacle on that statue there. And add it to the selection. That way, when it lifts up, it'll connect to that statue as well. And then I can take this. Connect them like this. And open the door to lift it up. You heard that bonus sound there. And I suppose that still isn't connected to the green, but we can just use this connector.
I'm impressed.
Thank you. That was not an easy puzzle. Let's go check this out. Solve one Pandora monument.
Picked up the first stone.
Oh.
He did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Whoa.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Okay. So we're still looking for gold puzzles, lost labs, and another lost puzzle. Maybe go up there. Gotta explore. This was that puzzle that we did. Just keep looking around. Have you guys spotted anything that looks interesting? You can call it out. I wouldn't mind. You look interesting. Does that count? Thank you. But no. Right, that's the bridge that we're... Frog! That's the bridge we're trying to cross. What is this here? Can I get to it? Huh.
Hey, Genoblast FP12 now has a reputation of 2.
Buns. There has to be a reason that those stairs are there, right? Oh, I was so hoping that something would be hidden behind this rock ridge here. Frog. What's that? That looks like something. Are the frogs leapfrogging each other? They might have been. I don't think it was intentional though by the developers. And if it was, that'd be big brain. Like they're trying to like foreshadow that it's all about leapfrogging or something. It's deep. What is this?
Did you catch that origami special? It was on pay-per-view.
Who? What is this? I was gonna open up that thing that I was looking at. The music is cool. Oh, pay-per-view. That took... I had to read it to understand that it was a joke. Oh, no, it's going somewhere else.
Follow the white rabbit or spark. I can't tell the difference.
Oh. What? Oh.
Meeps, is that spark really a wisp you can trust to follow? It could be a Chozo ghost. That would spell trouble.
Oh. Oh, huh. Okay.
I don't know if this is relevant, but
Hey,
Zeneto
Chozo Magnus.
believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Clotted cream for a waffle party? That sounds yummy. Oh, there's a tower here. Maybe that's the other star. Man, this game has this crazy, like, sci-fi wonder to it, but also this...
Another one of those monuments.
But also this, like, profoundly, like, futuristic, like, feeling to it, while also feeling kind of ancient and, like, based in reality. I don't know. It's very interesting. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Don't worry, babe. I got you. That's the star. Solve one Prometheus monument.
When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Okay, well that was cool. We've got 2 of the stars. We still need to find 1 lost puzzle, 1 gold puzzle, and 1 lost lab. I don't even know where to begin. Keep running around. Look at our shadow. Whoa. Find an ancient human artifact. It's a very small vehicle with 3 wheels. So there was something hidden back here. Wait a second. Touch grass. This might be a tough one to get all the achievements for. I just had this urge to like open up a pocket wormhole and teleport to where I wanted to be instead of walking. But then I remembered this isn't Minecraft. What was that? What is that? That shader bugs out when you're too far away, doesn't it? Could be intentional. I don't know. Who?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but 1 vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of
I remember
gods.
reading this in the first game.
The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Sure, bud. Melville, what's up? There we go.
Did something break?
No. I hear you're a big fan of Yakute's cat.
Listen, one
that
day
right?
that furry little demon is gonna pee on the wrong cable, and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
That's great.
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Tell me about yourself.
Founders, Pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Yeah.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Sure. Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays.
I mean,
Cities
that would be
don't
more
maintain
dimensional than you
themselves.
are right now.
If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about
I'll
it.
get to the core of
And
who
I
you
do.
are someday, Melville. What's their evaluation of the
It's
megastructure?
big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Talk to each member of your team. Achievement unlocked. Cool. Well, thanks, Mel. Right. What's that over there? You see that? Oh, there's literally a question mark on the little mini map or the compass at the top. Have I been here? Maybe I've been here. I remember being in a place like this, so maybe this is the one I've been to already. This looks like that thing that was on the gold door, you know? I think this is the place I went to already.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Oh no, this is a new one. Okay. Nice. Look at us.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
I'm sure they intentionally left many things behind. There's a terminal. Whoa. $4.2 kiloyear event. From BT Ohiambo's Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Summer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing. Trade collapsed. The empire fell. Its capital forgotten. Its most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Meghalian Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climactic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. And then this, I don't know what this means. Vala 1. That's where we are right now. Location Vala 1, Terminal Vala 1. The Acadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we're on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? Error 535.
Look, I'm just saying, if they had andros, these droughts never would have happened. There would be enough lichen milk to fill any river.
Where do they create the energy for the milk? One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. That's true, because we were run off of a dam. The first companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. Okay, the gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eutheus and Cornelius. Eustathius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together, they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life. And these 12 were born after the founder, are called the first companions. Their names: Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora, Sun, Sarabhai, that's one of the people from Ian, the Institute of Applied Nomadics from the first game. Byron, Melemphis, Yemo, Apatia, Nia, Benoroya, and Lifthrusher. Okay. Yes, Kobe. It is. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. But it's not like, Kobe, it's not like in your face, like, about religion per se. It's more like using concepts from religion and relating that to, like, philosophical takes and stuff. It's very interesting. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true, 10% false, and create something that's 100% misleading. So this isn't true? Neoma Project. Right, Kobe. Cool. Trials 7 to 21. Base camp established. Version 02. Successfully deployed. Tested core functionality. So far, so good. Trials 22 to 107. Version 3 successfully deployed. Simple synthesis. Better cooling system necessary. Trial 108. Version 0.4 failed. Unknown error in calculations. What are they? We've seen this before. We found Noma Project 1, which was up to trial 7. But what is this project? Yeah, pretty much, Gino. What are we playing? Talos Principle II. Is my category not set? No, it is. It is. What is this, though? Huh. Like a supercomputer in here. Is there something in here for me to interact with? I guess not. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's another lost lab. Server farm to you. Looks like a server farm to you is what I meant to say. I agree with you. Okay. So we're still looking for a lost puzzle and a gold puzzle, which I don't know what to look for those yet, but I guess we'll know it when we see it. We could always come back here once we find one somewhere else and be like, oh yeah, that's so obvious what it is now. But you know, we'll look around a little bit more. We still have to find the lost puzzle. So far, the gist of it, it's a bunch of sentient AI awoke post-apocalypse, killing all the humans, and we're the 1000th AI, and now there's some mysterious megastructure with mysterious beings reaching out to us. Yeah, pretty much. Ancient artifacts on this map? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Oh. Here we are. I should also try this out, right? Not every trial must be overcome as its creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks and I'll free you. The fire hidden in this labyrinth. Oh, it's not even a hint, it's a skip.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Okay. So we've got a blue laser, a blue receptacle, a green laser. Well, let's start off by doing this. And then we can bring this out here. Grab this cube as well. Trying to get a blue laser into here, I guess. So let's put this box onto here. And to get a blue laser there, I need red and green here. Or, of course, I could just do red and green and then get a connector to go through here. Problem, though, is keeping this open. Actually, that's not a problem. If I do red and green like this, it might be fine? No. I could move that to there. But wouldn't this need to be open first? I guess I could do...
You know, I've been wondering for a while, if Prometheus gave humans fire, which god gave us cats like and milk? I don't see anyone but me asking these important questions.
This can get us red. There has to be... So, the problem here, obviously, is that if I put this here, it's going to cut that off. This door is going to close. Nonsense like that. I wonder, actually, here. Bet you if I pick this up, yeah, I can go over the green laser, maybe? Yeah. And this makes blue, which means I can go like this. And then take this down. Put this there. And connect blue like that. Nice.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Wouldn't that be nice? I do see another question mark on my compass. Maybe I should go towards that. Or maybe that's just a lost lab. I'd be absolutely thrilled if it was something more than that. So that's interesting. We did all the puzzles. We don't have the golden the gold gate though. So that's still a bit troublesome, right? This is where we came from. Oh, is it that maybe? Looks like it. Oh. This game's not super easy. You would not figure this out. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's a pretty tough game. But I also played the first one, so I'm pretty used to the train of thinking. I also went through school for game design, so I feel like I tend to have like I'm not trying to be like I'm pretentious and stuff, but I feel like I when I approach solving puzzles, I can break it down as to what the designer was thinking when they proposed, because normally when you're designing a puzzle, you take mechanics that you have in the game and you want there to be a specific problem, like a new unique problem you've never seen before using those mechanics. So identifying what they're trying to do differently in any given specific puzzle I feel like it helps me solve the puzzles. From the Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Lifthraseer is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions, a wanderer, mystic by nature. He would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lifthraseer and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since. Interesting. That's true, Gino. Well, that's where some of them went, Moth. What was that?
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years.
That's the thing that the other guy said.
It's a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
True, but you can, and your experience of these things is not nothing. You know? Refreshing interface? So 1K found a recording of Lifthraseer. What an odd recording too. I know he's one of the first companions, but I don't actually know that much else about him. Don't think I've ever seen him around either. Can someone explain? I'm gonna just call him Lift. Lift always had an unusual perspective. Even in the very beginning, he traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station, so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. Although it was quite risky, as the solar panels had a tendency to break rather quickly. But he had no problem taking risks, if he felt they were necessary, and exploration was necessary to him. Lift would record his thoughts as he explored and then publish them when he returned. Over the centuries, he accumulated a group of admirers, or disciples if you prefer. In the period of crisis surrounding Athena's disappearance, they left the city, headed into the unknown. We haven't heard from them since. Interesting. That could be... Are you asking which degree program I was in, Gino? Bachelor of Science in Computer Science and Game Design. Yeah. So we still need to figure out what this gate is about, you know? I don't see any more things on my compass. Let's go to the gate, look at it again. Well, Bachelor of Science in Game Design is what people would call, like at the school I went to, they would call it BSGD because it's shorter and it's still distinct from BAGD. But the only BS in GD that they offered was Bachelor of Science in Computer Science and Game Design. So BSGD was still distinct from anything else, but you could drop the CS. Yep, dropping Counter-Strike. Wonder what these statues are about, you know? Oh. Are those stars? 2 stars? So this is like, I have to come back here at the end of the game, essentially. I mean, just a reminder, the original Talos came out in 2014. Funds. I wish when I took programming in high school, my teacher had actually taught me instead. Well, I mean, it's high school. They don't get paid enough to teach you. All right, let's go across this bridge then. Okay. This feels like something that would be easier to do if I did it on a piece of paper first, but I have a feeling these first ones are going to be easy anyway. I love the music in these games. They have different end points and beginning points. Like this one ends on the right side here. And then this one ends like that.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the tetromino arrangers.
Me too.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at.
Wow.
What? I'm just saying.
The Watcher? You mean The Witness? I loved The Witness. That was one of my top 5 games. That game's deep. The Witness, rather. This game's deep too, but in a different way. Yeah, Jonathan Blow, he's very intelligent, but he's also, you know, human and prone to error and being not the best all the time.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Some Outer Wild shit right here. Or Portal 2, I guess. What's an elevator? Ooh. Oh.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
Let me break that down. Who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created? I don't think there's such thing as perfection. Oh, that's one of the options. Neither, because perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Zeus did not create fire. It was not his to own in the first place. Fair.
If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope.
Excuse your humanoid-esque
What does
face
this
at
mean?
Avonian 1. If I had hands, I'd drop them on you. Am I threatening enough?
If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? I don't know. Don't gatekeep, girl boss. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside it escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean? Hope may still be found if we're willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope in it is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We're lucky it did not escape. I mean, that's pretty deep. I'd say every emotion is as valid. Everything is as valid as one another, right? Evil, sorrow, suffering. That's all part of just the balance of what makes life, right? So that's it. If those are all evils, then hope must also be an evil. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remained trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing, as Zeus intended it. Well, the world used to be very sexist, Jake. And this is from very long ago. I'm gonna say this thing because this is the one that really, it struck me the most.
Those without hope say so to comfort themselves. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Of course no one is ever threatened by me, Evo. That's because I kill anybody who passes me off immediately.
Dude, this is the witness.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Oh.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
All aboard on Choo Choo Train Meeps.
We need to talk about
Choo-choo
what just
train.
happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to? And what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem.
Right.
Presumably the same technology.
Maybe.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking.
I don't know what that word means.
Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
It doesn't matter, does it? You're not you're well, I guess we're sentient beings, but I don't know. I'm not sure the interaction wasn't long enough. I agree with that. I think it's sentient personally, but I'm trying to stay open-minded to different possibilities. So I'm not sure. Interaction wasn't long
Skip
enough.
that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I have no idea at this current time.
I thought it seemed like Not exactly a riddle, but maybe a challenge?
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah, because she said,
There's
like,
clearly some sort of testing component to
will
this
it help
place.
you or will it burn
solve
you,
the
right?
puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Yep.
Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
I'm gonna say nothing.
You know how you get from mystery to certainty?
By solving puzzles?
Yep. 1K, you know the drill. The rest of you, as you were.
Okay. Big laser. That's true funds. Something explored in the first game quite a bit as well. I did know that, Gino. Okay. Cool. We've practically done everything here. We can't get to this gate in the grasslands because it requires more stars. So we'll have to, I don't know. I want to go back to the megastructure because I think there was another gold gate near the megastructure. That I wanted to see how many stars that requires. And then we'll go to that new area. Just have to remember how to get back to the transportation thingy. Is it this right in the center here? Oh, that's where I was up there. Ah. Here it is. I'm still thinking there might be
all of
some
Twitch
like
will bow to
time.
Meepskidden. You shall all bow before me in Meeps.
Yeah. I still think there might be some like maybe there's some time travel shenanigans going on here. I'm not like totally confident with that guess. Yeah, Yubo, that's true. But yeah, damn. So I don't think it's 3 lasers to open the thing. Because there's also these things. Do you see these? I don't know what they are. There's one there. Oh, there's actually a bunch of those. There's one there. So maybe that's part of it too. There's no way it's just 3. That would be not a lot. This one doesn't have any dots. Lit up. I thought it would be the amount of stars I had. Can I use the ship? Remember the Jungle Book? Are we about to make a Ka reference? Okay. I can't think of what else would make those the things go up. Do you think? No, because this also has a gold gate. I was thinking maybe the stars in each section, because this one has 2 as well. Like East has a set of stars, and that's tied to the gate there. I don't know. I don't know why that one had 2 dots. I have 2 stars, but that could be a coincidence. The recording I found, one of the ones he published back in the day. That's a good question. I didn't see that before. No, not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you for the information. End of thread. Okay. Why did it? There you go.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site. But while you're there,
Oh, there was a laser there.
that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that Wonka found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Alright, Melville. Okay. I'm gonna check out that thing over there first. Do you think those affect the amount of lights on the thingy? Because we had 2 of those too. No, but then it would have also shown like that for the other one. Maybe. I don't know.
We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
I feel like that was in the first game as well. This one's also 2. It has to be stars, right? Interesting. All right, let's just go back to the puzzles. We'll explore after. This is gorgeous, though. Okay.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
Oh. 2, 4, 7, 8. Before it showed like a connector on it, right? and then I looked up and it had a connector. This has to be one of the stars, right? Huh. See that line? Everybody in the chat's gonna be like, what line? I don't see it. Okay. Quantum tunneling? What is that? Driller? I don't really know. Oh. It's a portal gun. No, but it creates holes. Oh, that's the thing that we were seeing. Wow, that looks really cool. Watch out, Doctor Strange. I can't go through it. Oh. Oh. I can put stuff through it. I can't walk through it. Right. Hole it up. You can double hole. That's my nickname in high school.
Beepspedia time. Madeline Smith. Disambiguation.
Jammer 2.0.
Madeline Smith could be actress or a Wolfblood character, even a possible murderer or skeleton racer. Reminds me of gaming aliases. Fuck knows which one I'm roasting.
Fuck knows was my nickname in high school. This is definitely one of the games. For real.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here.
True.
This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
I think it's to show us what we're capable of doing, you know? In a sense, in a manner of speaking. Hey, Melville. That's why it says the numbers.
Did something break?
Do you have a look at those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
What's why it says the numbers? Where could all this tech come from? I'll explain to you.
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me.
The mayor?
I'm not sure.
That's a little suspicious, don't you think? I don't want to start the conspiracy theories again, but you know. So I noticed when I was walking out of here that there was this red light here. I was like, did I see a red light? There's a switch. And this Athena statue here. It says 2478. So I bet you each of the signs have a number on the back of them. And I'm supposed to turn on 2, 4, 7, and 8. Can somebody write that in the chat? 2, 4, 7, 8. Thank you. Intriguing. Deer! I don't know if following it is going to lead me anywhere or if it's just running away from me at all times. But I want to pet it. I want to pet you! I don't think it goes anywhere. I think it's just running away from me at all times. I am now thoroughly lost, though. I will tell you that. Oh no, this is where I was going before. Merge with it, become one. World spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, per existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. Okay. But is there no space at all for the individual in all this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? I'm a little lost, but okay. 5358. From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices for good or ill that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but they're not ultimately just the expression. But are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history. And heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate, as much as that is possible in this universe. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 14. Melampus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means they're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. That we're stretched a little thin. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet. And at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're not aggressive.
Hey, Toblazed 5149. I hope you're doing well.
You're doing the Mountain Dew Rad? The weird thing about that is that I'm drinking Mountain Dew Code Red. But those larger, they're non-aggressive. But it's better not to take any chances. Not when there's so few of us and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing in a friendly manner. When is this from? But arguing still. The rest of us managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. Whatever this means. We've started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain. It's founding too, so that must be at the beginning of the city. I thought I didn't like Code Red. It's not my favorite, but I had it the other day and I was like, you know, this has been hitting the spot recently. So I bought a 12-pack.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one.
Yeah, who would?
Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
Yes. Exactly. I was about to say, like, I mean, who would want to be an animal? And then he said he'd want to be a cat, and then I was sold. I was like, yeah, okay, I agree with this guy all of a sudden. You gotta look around the puzzles before you do them, you know? Nah. Two. That was one of them, right? Right? Should I pin it? Pin. 60 minutes. Got it, don't worry. Mutual aid. Okay. Ah. Okay. Lasers go through holes, makes sense. Huh. A jammer. A very hidden jammer, might I add. Okay, there's another... I almost want to call it copper, right? Because the way it's oxidizing. Copper walls. Alright. So, I get it. I'm supposed to use the jammer here to get the hole maker here, which was actually my nickname in high school, weirdly enough. And then I'm going to make a hole there. Or what if I, like, went like that and then grabbed the jammer from the other side so that I could bring this hole maker over here, which was also my nickname in high school. I didn't need to do that, I guess. I mean, unless I need this still. I do. What did you... Dude is assuming Shiro can't make an amazing make a cheeseburger. Oh my god. What's your guys' cheeseburger technique? I do the Five Guys technique. I used to work there, so I always follow that technique. I'm gonna have some catnip really quick. Sounds more violent than sexy. You mean violently sexy? I'm using one of my catnip devices that I don't use all too often because it's not that great, but it's fast, so I'll take it. So none of your techniques involve cheese. Do you use like any cheese substitutes? I'm fine. Toasted brioche bud on a hard roll. By the way, every Five Guys style burger recipe I read has you season the meat. What if I told you they don't season their meat at Five Guys? Did you know that? They lie? What do you mean? They don't salt it? No. I wonder if they must have the Five Guys. Is this a good video, do you think?
Pretty easy to make. They're just meat and buns, right? But what if I tell you that it's something so much more than throwing some bun and meat on a hot surface? It's perfect blends of flavors, and
I'll let you know how accurate this is.
you think.
Oh, by the way, everybody go follow this channel.
The ingredients that are chosen by Five Guys are specific and used in the right amount to get the exact taste that we're all so crazy about. And you don't want to wait a lot to fulfill your temptations. So
go
Five Guys employees
subscribe to About Oliver.
Speedy delivery. A Five Guys burger can be made easily within just 6 to 8 minutes if the ingredients are ready. Hence their super fast service. Fortunately for us,
and say I sent you.
Uses are fresh and well sourced.
I don't. This is propaganda. Tell me how you make your burger.
Ground twice to ensure better smash. They use is ground twice for joints. Five Guys does not add any salt, pepper, or onion powder for taste. The meat they use is...
See, I told you.
It's ground twice.
I worked there, and they have these training videos that they show you on like how to do it, but they just do like these
better smash burger patties for the best possible taste. That's because the meat is usually ground once at the packing facility and again at the store before selling it. Meatballs.
That's the technique you saw right there.
They roll the meat into small 3.3 ounce balls.
And then they smash them like that. And then they smash them on the grill.
Is enough for the Five Guys like and milk on your fries.
You can see how when they smash it on the grill. Let's slow this down. Let's slow this down.
Balls. Then smash it.
So you see how when they smash it, they go hard, dude, and it like spreads out, gets all these cracks in it. But it's like really interesting because when you see them move it over, they kind of like shape it. They like kind of bring it back together with the spatula in a way.
This is enough for the smashing part,
and then you'll note that they
use a ham.
You'll note that before they smash it, they have the patties mostly flat, and then they do
Small 3-point hamburger burger press to do it more efficiently.
You see how like, when they put it on the grill
Five
here,
Guys
they don't smash it?
is famous for stacking its burgers
Okay.
4 at a
Okay. Back to normal.
time. They smash each meatball individually and flatten it. The
Yep.
flattened meat
Yeah.
is then placed between the non-stick parchment papers to prevent them from sticking to each other.
Yeah.
They avoid smashing the meat after stacking them, as that would prove to be a complete mess. The cooking countertops at 5.
So I wish I could get a good shot of it, but when they put it on the grill, they do it like this,
grills
and then you can kind of see.
working on the burger.
You can kind of see they're waiting to see the halfway mark of the patty get that grayness to it. And that's when they do the flip and the smash.
And the buns at the same time on different grills and at different temperatures. The cooks at Five Guys keep in
I
account
love smash
that food
burgers.
must be
They're my
done
favorite.
properly and equally
I
on both
prefer them
sides.
over any other
The
type of
Five Guys
burger.
makes it a point to cook or grill the buns and patties evenly.
And they do them
on
well
both
done
sides.
too, but the way that they break them apart and kind of let the cracks form, and the way that they leave them on the flat top, their burgers are still super juicy. Like I don't think anybody's ever gone to Five Guys and be like, this is too dry. It's always dripping, dude.
They don't coat.
Also, this, you see that they put 2 swirls of ketchup on the top and the bottom bun. If you're ordering ketchup only, they'll do that. But if you order with like other toppings, they have a specific layout that you're supposed to do. But if it's only ketchup, they end up giving you double ketchup.
The buns with any butter or mayonnaise.
Chozo, sleep well.
But customers do get a more egg flavor on the buns, unlike traditional sesame seed buns.
And they have their own buns, by the way. But yeah, guys, go follow About Oliver. They're doing Talos Principle and Breath of the Wild right now, but they do streams that are blind Minecraft with no backseating, which is, I think, is such a cool idea. And then they did Outer Wilds and the DLC, and that's one of my favorite playthroughs of Outer Wilds I've ever watched. So if you're ever looking for the highest quality Outer Wilds Let's Play to watch, you can watch this person's. And there's a Oliver supercut. There's a supercut that somebody made of just their like 3-hour, just cut down their playthrough, which is 54 videos into 3 hours. So I've still not tried Five Guys. Recommend it. Five Guys is it's interesting because it's in a weird spot price wise. It's pretty expensive compared to something like a Wendy's or a McDonald's or like a Jack in the Box, right? But I think they do well at justifying their price. The burgers are not small, but they're what Jake said is actually pretty good too. It's great if you want Five Guys. Their burgers are fast food burgers, but slightly elevated. So if that's something that you're like only slightly elevated. So if that's something that you're in the market for and you're willing to pay for that, then I say get Five Guys. I love it. Get their Cajun fries if you're getting fries as well, and don't bother ordering anything but their smallest size of fries. That's true as well, Gina. That's true. But yeah, I mean, what I get is just a cheeseburger, which has 2 patties, by the way. Their cheeseburger has 2 patties. Little cheeseburger has 1 patty. So I just get their cheeseburger, and then they don't charge extra for the toppings. So that's good. Cajun fries are the best, I agree. I have not, Evo. pretty much, Jake. I mean, around where I live, the pricing of Five Guys is equivalent to something you can get from like a local burger place, but honestly, I wouldn't say the local burger place would be that much better in quality. If you go up a price bracket by like a few dollars, then you can definitely get something better than Five Guys around here. But yeah, the salted caramel shakes, that's true. They also like let you put bacon in their shakes. So I heard that the best combo was salted caramel with bacon. I'm not a bacon fan though, personally. I don't like Shake Shack at all, to be honest. My favorite burger place is In-N-Out. Some of the In-N-Out locations have the hugest lines though,
puzzles.
and those
Is it
aren't
just
worth
their
going to.
Symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if
Puzzles are about, it's
testing
about
us,
play. That's
are
really
we
what it
being
is.
tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
About curiosity?
It's getting us to play.
Persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
You know, that's what I'm thinking. They're trying to get us to really open up our minds to many different possibilities and to play, and instead of just working on the goal, the mission, we want to, you know, fiddle with stuff. The fries at In-N-Out are not, yeah, they're not great. They're good priced though. Well priced. Okay. I wonder if you went to a bad Shake Shack. No, I've been to many Shake Shacks. I don't like their buns. I don't think that their patties taste right. I don't know. I don't like the flavor. Their fries are like grocery store freezer crinkle cut fries. I don't know, man. The shakes are fine, if that's what we're talking about. Hello. Did I just stumble upon 3? Yeah. Okay. I don't have, we don't have In-N-Out in Washington, but Steak and Shake I've heard is great, yeah. Red Robin Burgers? Red Robin's in a weird pricing place, to be honest. Yeah, Gino, that classic. In-N-Out cheats by putting mustard and salt and pepper on their patties when they cook them. Shake Shack is not seasoning their meat when they cook it, so it's like McDonald's. I like McDonald's more than I like not Steak and Shake, Shake Shack. White Castle's Garbo, but they are the first fast food restaurant in America, so gotta give them credit for that, I guess. Neat. Okay, so we need green to escape. We need red to get another connector. Okay. Miller's 5 chili cheeseburger. That sounds pretty good. There we go. Sorry, I didn't explain what I was doing at all during that puzzle, but I didn't think it was necessary because that was really easy. But if you have any questions about the mechanics of this game, don't hesitate to ask. So we need to combine blue and red. We need to combine blue and red to get green. Because that's how colors work. Bitch. Sorry, no, that was mean. Here, I'll do this. Oh, I can't do that. Can I do it on the red side, though? No, okay. I was thinking, like... Well, yeah, I can do this. Cool. And now I can just go like that and combine blue and red to get green. In general, what? That I can't answer that vague of a question for you.
Not bad, 1K.
All right. Let's go to 4. Oh, I got a private message from Doge concerning your friend. No, connecting you to a friend. Sorry. I've relayed your response to my friends, and they have reached certain conclusions regarding your character. Would you like to hear them? Fine.
Well, the Repscallion, a steampunk cybernetic dragon like you should dry them mechanical tears and channel that dragon's fire. Come on, make Meeps a smoky meal.
Okay.
Man, I didn't expect Portal 3 would look this good.
What, did you expect it to look bad? Very well. Unfortunately, while they found you to be a person of great interest, none of them is willing to make your acquaintance at this time. Why did they come to this conclusion? Yeah. You told me it was never okay to lie, even to keep a secret. You must understand. These are individuals who value their privacy and expect their friends to do the same. Your position is commendable, but hardly compatible with human relationships. You must know someone who shares my moral convictions. With such moral conviction, I can think of only one person who might be prepared to work with you. There's a guy in the city. He's just like you. He'd let New Jerusalem burn before going against the moral code. His moral code. He's kind of abrasive if you ask me. Too many years in archive research, but I suppose I could ask if he's willing to meet you. Okay. Okay, I'll send an introduction in due course. Not what it seems. Get involved behind the scenes. Behind the scenes. Huh. That's interesting. They value their privacy. There's some conspiracies going on here. I don't know what to make of it. Time will tell. All right, here's 4, which is another one of... Wait, did the pinned message go away?
Not at all, darling. I might be a mischievous little feline, but I'm not promoting cannibalism here. Flare your metaphorical breath, not your literal one.
I heard flare. These graphics are insane. I agree. UE5, baby. Oh, Kobe's got it. Pin. I said 60 minutes, but whatever. I'll just do manual. Okay. Placement. Blue up there is what our ultimate goal will be, I suppose. This turns on the fan. That's got to be related to that for sure. And a wall here that I can burrow into.
Well, moth_socks, my favorite hot cat would be the Bengal. They're fiery and almost as sassy as me. Also, spicy fish tacos, yum.
Yum. Alright, alright. I know that the stream is in 1080p today, but does it look crispier, like less bitrate fuckery than the alternative? I'm hoping as such. Oh, I see. There's a place to open a hole back here. I can put something on that button. Like this. Looks good to me. It does seem to expect you to have played the first game. What makes you say that? There was a whole, like, hour-long section at the beginning of the game that was only mechanics from the original game. Just to make it so that you could catch up on those. Oh, am I supposed to put the cube on there, maybe? Well, no, I need the cube. I need the cube to lift up the connector. So, I think what I need to do... Well, I suppose once the connector gets lifted in the air, it won't need to have the gate open. So I don't need to press the button. So if I just put this here, put the connector here, connect it to that blue receptacle, put it on top like this, put a hole in it, and then pull the lever. Nice.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist
They're elevated.
who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai.
Interesting.
It's called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
So it's not the same person necessarily, but it same kind of idea. There's a path up there. And back here. Looks like metal. Ah. Birds. A hidden puzzle. Keeping connections. Okay. So we've got 2 of these walls here. A red laser. A red receptacle. A connector. A gate. And then the end here is a red receptacle. Okay. So I think the first step should probably be retrieving the other connector. Somehow. I suppose... Yeah, that is a little bit... of a toughie, isn't it? Because... if I wanted to get the red laser, I would have to do that over there. But it does seem important that I can walk through this, right? Like if I put this here, could I... could I like... I don't know, do something from this side? I'm not even sure if you can open this. Right? Because like... or maybe that's the red thing opens the gate. That's probably what it does. So... oh, it does go through that. I thought maybe this would block it, but no. That's interesting. So does that mean that I can just... no. Keeping connections was the name of it. I think that's not relevant until I can get that other connector. I'll be over here though. Okay, how do I get that connector? If I could connect that connector to the thing there, that would be great. But I can't reach it. What am I? It has to do something with this side, right? Like, why can't I access this side already? I suppose I could shoot the laser through here to there. No, that wouldn't work. I see why this is one of the bonus puzzles. Keeping connections. Keep, right click, keep connections. Well, here, wait, first. Connect that, right? And then hit keep connections. Well, here, let me put it down. I'm going to put a hole here. And if I pick this up and I connect it to that, it's going to... no, I forgot to... fuck. Forgot to right click. Right click to keep connections, connected to that, right? So now it's connected to both of those. But if I put it now, keep connections, and I put it in here, the laser can go across through there instead of having to go out here. Which allows me to grab this second connector now. What do I do with it? I gotta reconfigure some things so that I can connect to here. And how? Like this. Then I can take this guy out. is that useful? I don't think so. If I can put the laser there, then I can put the other one here. So I think I'm overthinking this. I think what I just need to do is put this down here. Pick it up from over here. Make a hole here. Come to this back corner over here. Plonk that down. And then get this and connect it to that end of that.
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
I like that. All right. There was also another path that looked interesting, which was this. Oh, another one from Lyft.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes.
You know, Meeps, I've been pondering about your statement earlier about how you need Cube, and I think I completely
if we
understand.
look more closely,
if we didn't have Cube,
if we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is
you are truly
none.
so wise, Meeps.
The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set. While
Is there a way for me to just read that? Yeah. In such moments, we're told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal. Overwhelming stupidity, driven only. There's no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls on a film set. It's interesting because it's like he builds it up as saying like, oh, this primal force, divine power. But then at the same time, like, there's no revelation to be made from such a creature. I don't know. It's weird. Interesting. Interesting. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, Ma. Is this the same one or is this a different one? You know, it's the same one. What's up?
1K, what's up?
I asked you first. What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous?
True.
Just incredible feats of engineering.
I suppose. I'm not sure how I feel about them. This brings up a good point. They're big. Wait, what a waste of material. That's true, but also they're beautiful. They're also mysterious, so I can't support something that I'm not familiar with.
We don't have to make up our minds just yet.
I'm tired, so you cute. I'm sorry, not really. You being tired makes me cute? That's an insult, if you think about it. Where are we going? 5. Right here. Oh, there's another person to talk to, though.
What can I do for you?
Hey, Al. What do you make of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously.
No, because Prometheus and fire, you know? New Alexandria? What do you mean by that? Duet. Duet this with your... Sorry. Okay, we got... button. We got a fan. We got... Oh, I can't even pick up that fan. Okay. The hole maker. Do you think I could press that lever through that hole?
Sorry, Winter, but you complimented Meeps wrong. Gonna have to ban you. Oh, I have to hit E to climb the ladder in this game, I see. Oh, I can't take the jammer out. No, that's what I was trying to do, never mind. Oh, wait, hello? I was trying to take that jammer out, but I guess that's not an option. At least not yet. Because this thing's here. Now, does that seem weird to you? The fact that it's goes right over that. I can't like move myself in the air. But if I could, like, I feel like I should be able to go on top of this and something would come of that. I don't know. It's just a theory. I could also jam stuff from inside of here. Like if I wanted to jam that, I could. I could also... Yeah, no, you know what? I'll do that. I mean, there's a reason. Like, it should give you a fixed path. That's good. I like that. I think it makes sense. But I know in the first game there were some Easter eggs that required you to, like, stop yourself mid-air to, like, get on top of buildings and stuff to find secrets. And I'm just trying to be vigilant of that. Okay, I just need to jam this now. There's this, though. Okay. I can probably jam that now. I wish I didn't have to go over this ladder every time. All right, we can make another hole. Cool. 2 hole makers. One goes here. The other goes... Oh, I need to jam it. Oh. Huh. I see what I need to do. Oh. I was thinking like I'd use this to open the wall. Or that one or something, but I guess I can't. Cause like, how am I supposed to jam that? Cause I can't, there's no way to get that jammer out of there. I think. Yeah, because of this purple thing. Beeps is always canon. That's silly. Alright. Think here, cat. I mean, I could put the jammer all the way back there and put this here, but like the deeper the angle, the like you can't like from back here you're not gonna be able to see that. I don't understand. What am I missing here? It's annoying. I don't know what I'm missing. Jammer has to jam. The jammer doesn't have to jam that door. Could jam this one instead. But then how do I... jam that door? It does have to jam that door. There's only one jammer. I mean, I could do this. And I think that would... Okay, maybe not. Maybe not a good enough angle. I could put this jammer over here. That way, like, even though I can't take it out of this small room, this is still better because of that. I see. Cool. That was 7? 5. It was 5.
Here's 6. Passage. We need a fan for that. There's some copper there, so we can make a hole there. We have a fan here, but of course it's powering the other fan. There's a room up here with a hole maker. At the current moment, all it can be used for is making a hole there. Which I'm sure is significant in some way. Ooh, baby. Okay, another hole maker. Is there a place I can make a hole from here? I don't think so. But I can put that there. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to get that over to here. Yeah. I see. This is gonna come with me to here, so that I can drop it down there. And then this will allow me to do that. But I do think I need another one. Because I'll have to make a hole because there's 2 layers, that's why. So how about I do this? And that'll turn this on, which means that I can use this. No, I can't. Let's try that again. Because now I need this fan back. That's a conundrum. How do I get that fan back? I need to press that pressure plate with something else. I mean, it could be this jammer, but then we're in the same position as we were before, where this is here, and there's no way to get it down there without using the fan. Oh, you know what I could do? What I did before, which is open the hole from this side. It's still pinned, Alec. There we go. Now we have both of them down here. Jammer! Nice. And now I can use this to free the fan. Cool. Pan it. Press the button and fly.
to 7. Mystery. Oh, see, another one of these.
Looks like you found another lab.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
I think they were designing the puzzle elements, right? Because every time we come in here, we see a puzzle element before we actually have to use it. What is this one? Mirrors. Maybe? And color inversion? Why does it say puzzles, solve puzzles 7 and 8 if you've only done 6 so far? 7 if you count the bonus. Yeah, exactly. There's more than 8, but there's only 8 required ones. A fragment from Stratton's The Origins of Thought, as quoted in a commentary by Simplicus of Cilicia. Stratton. To say that material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error philosophers are particularly prone to, because it raises those who think above those who do. Then what is the truth that does not flatter? Says Nicomacheus. That the reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter. And so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds him, as clay is shaped by its mold. Those who live in the mountains fear cold. Those who live in deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens. By Sparta. And likewise, it is for all people. 12. The newly discovered Heraclean manuscript, likely a lost part of the Barocci collection, contains an additional passage that differentiates between pneuma and in the individual mind or spirit, described as the energy arising from matter, as ideas, which are produced by pneuma as it interacts with the material world. Okay, same thing, but in a different wording. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action, alter the shape of the mold, as you put it? To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. Yeah, like, can we shape the mold? Is that what? Okay. Failed to load profile. Philosophy is useless. It offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold? Stratton never says. Bam. Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexander Drennan, create the conditions for change. Right. You can't do change now, maybe, but you're creating the conditions for change. You're like adjusting the parameters. But is any of that from free will? All right, so we got OMA 3, which is 108 to 242. Deployed successfully. Reversion to previous settings, fixed malfunction. What was the error? Cooling system improved. Okay. 243 to 505. 0.6 deployed successfully. Significant improvement to disassembly. Disassembly. Interesting. Disassembly. Is this them developing the like particle technology that we've been seeing? New lab space carved out. Blah, blah, blah. Easy to destroy, harder to create. So easy to optimize. Only one aspect. 505 to 719.7 deployed successfully. Improvements to version 8 halted. Insufficient energy for trials. Interesting. I don't know. I still don't know what this Noma project is, but well, we'll find out, I'm sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to the truth. The closer we get, the more I can see the beauty of the universe, the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the universe serves a purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Oh. Oh. Experience a data stream overload.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right?
I think I had a vision.
Yes. You were streaming. We all saw something.
You saw that?
You're
What did
lucky
you
it
see?
didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die.
What did they see?
Importantly, who the hell is
Oh, they
Miranda?
saw that at least.
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Maybe the whole history we've been told is a lie. Athena. Maybe that's not how it went. I mean, that one person did say, like, the original, whatever they called them, the original people that came into being after the founder, Athena. And then somebody's like, "Ah, you only got 90% of the truth there." Wouldn't Byron know? Byron might not be in on it. You know, he's pretty old, but maybe he's not in on it. I don't know. Maybe there's some missing history, some hidden history that we just don't know about. We're new here, after all. There could be this unspoken thing from the past that nobody likes talking about. We just haven't asked the right questions yet. Who knows? I don't know. Must be one of the people who built this place. Your guess is as good as mine.
I think it's a new person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. Maybe I'm wrong. We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
I also still have the theory that this whole New Jerusalem thing and this everything we're doing right now with all of these people is kind of just a training simulation for a new generation of AI, and that maybe Miranda was one of the people who founded the simulation that I'm currently in. Like maybe I'm in a simulation right now, and since they're only making a batch of 1,000 people or 1,000 robots, right, or new humans, maybe that's kind of like, oh yeah, we make our batches of we do our training data in batches of 1,000. That's how many people it takes to, you know, get a well-rounded person. I don't know. That's just, you know, it's just a theory. The mystery of Miranda. For anyone who missed it, Byron's expedition has recovered evidence of the existence of another person, someone not from New Jerusalem. Who could this be? What does this mean? Maybe there's another city out there. Who says there was only one simulation? That's a good point too. It could be that there was another simulation run and other people doing the exact same thing independently somewhere else in the world, and that they could have awoken well before us. Because it took us thousands and thousands of years, an unknown amount of time, before we in the first game we ascended. So that's also a possibility. I'm not sure though. I really hope so. There's only one founder. I hate to agree with Thekla, but all the historical evidence we have points to that conclusion. There were some other attempts, but as far as we know, they all went wrong or failed. There's more that we don't know than there is that we know. Yeah, that sentence is going to make my brain crash. Oh, Jacques is number 420. Why do we think Miranda is from Earth? There's no evidence that support that idea. I'd like to hear more about these other attempts to save humanity. That's true. I would. Some people affiliated with the Institute of Applied Nomadics tried to set up a secondary site at another dam, but after about a century, the dam collapsed and took whatever was happening inside that system with it. Interesting. There was also a similar attempt by another organization, but without the test of free will that Alexander Drennan devised. According to Lift, it never produced a viable mind before it ran out of power. Interesting. Yeah, Moth, no worries. Sleep well. The VOD will be highlighted probably, so. Could there still be others out there? Theoretically, yes, but even our dam would have collapsed without extensive repairs. And even a nuclear power plant would have run out of fuel by now. Well, yeah, but they could have done it before. Oh, I got an achievement. Touch grass. Read 10 social media entries. So this is the Progenitor portrait series. So of like Alexander Drennan. Hi everyone. This is the latest in my portrait series. I have always had a deep respect for the progenitor Alexander Drennan. She didn't just create the founder and save humanity. She also tried to instill us with a sense of beauty and wonder. It was good to be human, Alexander Drennan. As usual, please keep in mind that we should focus on engagement with the work. Don't ask yourself whether it's good or bad, but how it makes you feel. Alright. Beautiful work. Gives me a bittersweet, wistful feeling. She must have been a great person. To me, it really captures her bravery in the face of what the cosmos had thrown at her. It's well done, but I'm not sure it's appropriate for us to depict the progenitor in this way. Lighten up, Thekla. Jeez. It's important to remember she was a real person. I agree, this really highlights her bravery in the face of death. The painting makes me sad. Your painting powerfully evokes her belief in a bright future. We shouldn't forget other people contributed too. That's a buzzkill thing to say. It's important to remember she was a real person. That's true. But I like how this person's profile picture is just a connector, by the way. I'm gonna just say this. Because it's like... Yeah. You're right, she was extraordinary, of course, but she was a human being like any of us. I don't think you can say the progenitor was like any of us. That's like saying the founder was like any of us. It's not disrespectful to acknowledge their humanity. We can all be extraordinary. I like that. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm pretty sure I'm not extraordinary myself, but I agree with the overall sentiment. You don't have to accomplish great things to be extraordinary. The progenitor saw wonder in everything we humans did. Yeah. The progenitor is Alexandra Drennan, the human that led the project to create a simulation that would eventually create sentient life in computers. And the founder is the original robot going by the name of Athena, who founded the robot society. Number one, yeah. Before this thread derails completely, let me say, as someone who personally knew the founder, they're number 11, that she was both extraordinary and very human. Could never accomplish what she did, but she always believed in me and my passion for art. It was his robot. He was number one. What's this? Untitled draft. Saint Adewald identified the tetramino with the tetragrammaton, and the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetramino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, and his desire to impose meaning on the simulation.
Or Nickelodeon.
I don't. Elohim, and his desire to impose meaning on the simulation, which was his primary function as a storyteller after all, took Adewald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name. But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that could be combined and recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet the miracle of existence is that we are not all alone, all one, but we are in fact radically different and separate. New Alexandria. From the Book of Reminiscence and Regret by Eustathius. In the early days of our people, a great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. This is from Eustathius, number 2. There were few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we're not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here, from the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drennan's team had left behind. I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did. But it was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement. New Alexandria. Right, okay. What's his face mentioned New Alexandria, but didn't say anything more about it. And I don't know what it is. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of a local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Damn. Of all my regrets, this is the greatest. Interesting, Kobe. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself from everyone in New Jerusalem. But was it really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best, I feel sorry for him. But the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Yeah. Ethics of extinction. If a species were considered beautiful and remarkable... Oh, sorry. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil. Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime. But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, it's an equally great loss. Is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors? Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy? If we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose. Ooh. That's it's a lot to think about, right? Because I think our ethics and our morals are all driven by something that is purely experiential. That's why, like, sometimes, you know, that's why things like over time change. Like, think about, you know, you used to not be able to show your ankles in public, you know, without, and like, I know that's not an ethical thing, but per se, but like, you know, our social rules are built on society and our current state in society. And our ideals within that society. Because emotions are driven by, you know, by all of that as well. It's everything around you. You're molded by that. So I don't know. Right, Jeff. Like, that's the thing. It's like, we are doing that because we recognize the benefits of having, like, of the importance some animals have to ecosystems. And in doing that, it's a selfish act in a way, where we want our planet to be good because that's good for us as a species. But we also can't prevent everything from going extinct. But we do our best, depending on, you know, all of that kind of stuff. Right, interesting. I'm excited to see what this is about. All right, to 7. Oh, but first, what's up, Alcatraz?
I've been meaning to talk to you. This, vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
It was neat. But that's not an option I can say. I'll say it's strangely beautiful.
Having your consciousness hijacked felt good to you?
Wait, that's the wrong button. I have no comment on this particular question. It was beautiful anyway.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay? We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
Sturdier than our ancestors, true. I wanted to ask you about something else. I promised to be careful. I think I've already... I guess maybe I should have said I wanted to ask. Still don't know what this is about. Are these the different islands? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 9, 12. I don't know. Probably down there. Yeah. That's puzzle 8. Noted. I like... One thing I didn't like about the first Talos Principle is the extra puzzles were... like, really, sometimes they were just, like, in places you would never even expect to look. You know? So it was, like, really, really hard to find a lot of them. But they seem to be pretty clearly marked. So I just pulled the 7 lever because... that was one of the ones. That would be great, Remscalion. Eye of the Needle. Also, I'm still expecting my internal monologue to come back in this game. If you were there for the first stream. I'll be very happy when that happens. Okay. That might not be totally helpful there. That's interesting. Blue laser. Trying to get blue laser there. Which means I'll either need a hole... well, there's all this, you know? Like, how do I get into there? I have to make a hole there. Which I guess... I can do that. What about this jammer? I don't get it. I have to get in there? Is this cube high enough? Hmm. This would allow me to maybe access this is a half wall for a reason, I feel like. Like maybe maybe I'm supposed to go like this. Can I jump over this? No. Okay. I feel like I need another connector. Or that jammer. But I still don't know how the fuck to get that jammer, though. Half wall. Half wall. Half wall. Right here. Aha. Then I can use this to jam that. I feel like I want to jam that. That way... Oh, no, I need that there, otherwise the jammer won't work. It's the connector that I need. I'll take this too, as just in case. So I need... Aha. That's what the cube's for. Nice.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
Sorry.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
So as we suspected,
Machine.
someone was experimenting here, but experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
It's interesting because back in New Jerusalem, we're having power problems, right? So, is this... Again, I was thinking like maybe some time travel stuff going on here. I don't think that's necessarily true, but like, hey, if it was time travel stuff, wouldn't it kind of make sense where it's like someone from the future shows us the key to powering New Jerusalem in kind of like an Interstellar kind of fashion, where it's like, spoilers for Interstellar, cover your ears until you see me raise my hand. It's kind of like in Interstellar, where it was them from the future creating the Tesseract and the black hole and the wormhole and all that to teach them the information they needed to know. That's what it reminds me of. Who knows if that's what they're going for? I certainly don't. Yep. I'm guessing that it's this 8th puzzle that's down here or down there that's gonna have the thingy. For the green laser. This way. Oh, there's a path this way as well. I'll have to go check that out. There was only one lost lab here, so we got that. And we know where both the stars are, so that's good. In fact, sorry, that should have unlocked one of the stars for us. There's a terminal there as well. Seesaw. That looks interesting. You see that connector? All right, what do we got? A connector, a hole driller, and a blue and a red. Okay, well, first thing we need is red. First thing we need is red. Do I even need to use a hole for red? No. And then we need blue. Is that the end right there? Yeah. Huh, okay. Seesaw. Blue. Blue's back behind here. I can probably shoot it through here as well. Do we just go... Oh no, because this is... Okay, brain. What the? Weird. Okay, brain. What do we do here? Seesaw. Blue. Needs to go in there. Red needs to go in there. Okay. But That disables blue. I wonder if it's supposed to go like one cuts off the other, which cuts off the original. You know what I'm saying? Like how'd that work? Like if I could make it go back and forth. I can. Oh, I see. Maybe. Yeah. Blue's like that. And red is like this, right? We need red to be first, though. Well, I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to do that. So what I can do is I can just put a hole here, which activates red, right? And then switch it to blue. I think I have to get the thing in there first. Right, I get this in here. Make a hole for the red to go through. Like that. And then I can take the driller and make a hole for the blue to go through, which turns on the blue. I understand.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Okay. So they can be interchanged, is that what you're saying? Okay. Let's go this way first. Oh. I also wanted to put a blue laser up there. See that? I don't know what that's going to do for us, if it's going to do anything, but I just want to put it there. See what happens. Oh, here's the last hidden puzzle. Loop. Okay. Red laser. Driller. Red laser receptacle. And a fan. It seems to go through a copper area. Well, I can simply go like that. Check this out. If I put a driller there, it would allow me to blow something through here. And maybe into there. Good to know. Was in here. We need the driller so that we can... Ah. There's a red laser there. Why is that useful? It's probably not. This does allow for us to bring a cube through, though. Which will likely be handy when it comes to this whole deal. We can blow the cube into there, I see. Do I want to blow the cube into there? I don't know. Oh, I see. I understand. I get it now. Give me you. Okay. Check this out. Grab the cube. Grab this. Put it there. Now, actually... not 100% sure about this, now that I think about it, but, we'll give it a go. I was thinking we put this here, and then, like, something on top of that. That's really like the only thing you can do with that. But I suppose this does allow for me to go like that, but I would need a way to get something else through as well, right? Which I guess could be this connector, because now I don't need that anymore. So it could be that I don't know, because I can't, if I put the connector here to hold this open, I can't then take the connector off to put it through, because we need two things to press these buttons, right? We need both of them pressed. So I need that cube on the other side, but maybe the cube needs to be over here first so that I can get one of these objects to the other side. But I can't send the driller over early because then I won't be able to get the cube back. And I can't send the connector over because then I won't be able to get into here. So... and I doubt I can put anything on top of the cube because I feel like it would just get knocked off. If I get the jammer to the other side now, though... not the jammer, the hole maker. Oh, which I could probably do just by going like... this. Can't take driller through its own hole. You know, that makes sense. Could I... man, something about bringing the cube... like, what is this whole thing for? Like, taking this through here... it started over here. Right? So, like... it has to have sort of a reason over here. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any reason to send it back. So what if this was in here? That's not really possible. I mean, I could go like this and have this connect like that. But I don't see if that, I don't see how that accomplishes anything, personally. I don't think that I can go through here. I mean, I could. I just don't think that it's gonna let me. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's how it's done. This is such an interesting piece of the puzzle right here. I can send it into there, but to what end? This is not an easy puzzle. No worries, Obsidian. Can I send the connector through first? Maybe? That sounds like an idea. Put the connector on the other side so that I can use it later. I understand. It's all coming together. That was easier than I was making it out to be. There we go. We did it. All right, let's go and check out that star that we earned. There's also a question mark over here. I also want to follow the connector. This. The New Theology. From The New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. The object of the whole evolutionary process is to realize God. That is to say, instead of the old notion that creation began with a God, a personal being who, being perfect, created something lower than himself. The aim of the new theology is to turn that process the other way and to conceive of the force behind the universe as working up through imperfection and mistake to a perfect, organized being, having the power of fulfilling its highest purposes. In a sense, there is no God as yet achieved, but there's a force at work making God, struggling through us to become an actual organized existence, enjoying what to many of us is the greatest conceivable ecstasy, the ecstasy of a brain and intelligence, actually conscious of the whole, and with executive force capable of guiding it to a perfect, benevolent, and harmonious end. That is what we are working to. That's interesting. Like, there's no God, but there's a force behind us pushing us to become God. That's an interesting theory. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Blah, after all. After these events, Nia decided to consult the writings of the ancients, but while philosophy and religion interested her, it was art in all its forms that came as a revelation. To her delight, she discovered that meaning was not something constructed purely out of logic or will, but that it could also be found in stories, that even when the characters and events of a story were not factual, they had validity and weight, as if they somehow were real after all. Look, I'm only working towards making waffles, not God. Yeah, but it's not about you, it's about the collective. She was astonished that such a profound experience was freely available to all humans, but concerned that too few took advantage of it. She set out to enrich the inner lives of her fellow citizens by promoting the arts, starting with the legacy of Gehenna. I like that. Nia sounds nice. I would love to meet her one day. She must know more about New Jerusalem art history than anyone. When we do, remind me to explain how to pronounce her name. The default setting in the language libraries are wrong. I don't know how to say it. It's a specific area of the brain usually associated with ideation of God or similar religious authority. I mean, probably mostly because it was such a huge part of our society since like the beginning. But, you know. From the Introduction to Leviathan by Thomas Hobbes. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is, by the art of man, as in many other things. Let's try that again. Nature, the art whereby God has made and governs the world, is, by the art of man, as in many other things. So in this also, I can't, what? How do I, this is a hard sentence to read. Nature is, by the art of man, as is many other things. So in this also imitated, that it can make an artificial animal. For seeing life is but a motion of the limbs, the beginning whereof is in some principle part within. Why may we not say that all automata, engines that move themselves by springs and wheels, as does a watch, have an artificial life? For what is the heart but a spring, and the nerves but so many strings, and the joints but so many wheels, giving motion to the whole body, such as was intended by the artificer? Art goes yet further, imitating the rational and most excellent work of nature, man. For by art is created that great Leviathan called a commonwealth, or state, in Latin civitas, which is but an artificial man, though of greater stature and strength than the natural, for whose protection and defense it was intended, and in which the sovereignty is an artificial soul, as giving life and motion to the whole. Lastly, the pacts and covenants by which the parts of the body politic were at first made, set together, and united, resembled... I fucking don't know what I'm reading, dude. Thomas Hobbes, you confusing man. But I get that they're getting at the same thing that it's been talking about. It's like, when is a machine human? And like, art is important to being human, I guess. It's obvious that Hobbes read Stratton and is extrapolating the Talos Principle to the level of the state. But unlike Stratton, all he wishes for at the end of the day is a powerful ruler to control this machine, to tell him what to do. Same. Okay. That was such a hard thing to read. I was like, help. Blue laser. It really goes. Oh, yeah, here it is. Solve one Sphinx monument.
Leads to another question. The last answer leads to the first question.
What? You have something to say. What's up?
Hey, 1K.
Hey. What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
I feel that.
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforced my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
Okay. That wasn't very useful. I did like what he said, but about the other thing, but I don't know. So where does this go? I feel like I need to put a green laser onto here or something. Yeah, yeah, yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Now we have to go disconnect that blue laser. At least we're waterproof. I don't know, whatever. And we needed to do that because where's the green laser? It's this way, right? Yeah. We had to do that because there's the next star is up here. We have to put a green laser there. Aha. Oh. There we go. Neato.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Oh, that's her box. I get it. It's interesting because it's green every time. So maybe the green symbolizes hope. I don't know. right, cool. I think we've gotten all the puzzles here except for the gate, which I think we need more stars to open the gate. Where even was that? This way. This way. I don't think I've been over here, actually. Yeah. It's got to be stars. But there's so many of them. And like, I don't know. I guess they all open up once I've gotten all of the stars, maybe? Well, I guess we'll find out. The green represents lime flavoring. Yeah. It's flashing, telling me where to go, and I'm still like double guessing? Second guessing. Oh, hello.
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Maybe she's more free than we are. Probably not that different. I mean, I don't know.
How
say
do you
it.
mean?
I mean, I barely spent any time in New Jerusalem, and I'm not that weird. I like that. That's silly.
We'll see about that.
True. What do you make of these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means.
At least you think
but
as such.
I think it means something.
There's no evidence of people living or working there. I don't know. I mean, there's stuff in there that seemed like stuff that they were working on, but that could all just be for show, you know? Here it is. The owl. Okay, man, this would be something that would probably be easy, or like written out. I think I'm gonna go with the straight piece first. No, it's like this. Okay, never mind. How about this first? And then maybe this? Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think we're a little far off. Okay. Fair enough. So, where do we even begin here, man? I don't know. Let's try this out. And then this, maybe. And then that. And then that. Okay. I get it. These are like the sigils, by the way. So every time we collect one of those things, we get one more of these bridge pieces. All right. What do we have in store for us in here? Is blue blueberry or blue raspberry? Blue raspberry.
Halt, creature of clay. You have strayed from your garden and entered a domain that is beyond your ken. Turn back now, before you harm yourself and others.
What do you mean? We were invited here. That's true. Or we were told about this place, at least.
Time. List of North, Central American
Unless, again, this is supposed to be like the... This is supposed to be like...
The NACAC doesn't track
the apple, you know?
Athletics. Some unofficial folks do. Reminds me of when I devised
Adam
my
and
own
Eve.
video game leaderboard. Cheeky, eh?
Prometheus had no authority to summon you. He is rash and foolish and given to trickery. But his schemes lead only to ruin. Therefore heed my warning. The flame is not for you.
We will consider your words. We need to know what's going on here for the safety of New Jerusalem. I don't know if that's true. We're not just going to leave because you had a bad experience with a magic box. That's reductive. We need to know more about these technologies for the future of New Jerusalem. I'm just going to say we will consider your words. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to weigh them. You can talk to me more and tell me more and be less vague about what's going on, and maybe that would help. But until then, I'm just going to be considering what you're saying.
Then perhaps there is hope for you yet.
Super laser piss. Activate the tower at Wooded Plateau.
Things are there?
I think that was Pandora, which matches the other one being Prometheus.
They seem to be locked in some kind of conflict.
Might be wise to avoid getting caught in the crossfire until we understand what these entities actually are.
I don't know, man. I think it's all a front. I think it's all a way. There's something we don't know about. That everybody doesn't know about. Not everybody, but like the common. There's something that's not common knowledge that is very important going down. Clearly, I mean, that's not a surprise, but I just think I think they're waving something on the surface level for us, and we don't know what.
Luciano Lutre answered the daily question.
It's out of our perception. There's no way for us to really have all the information right now. So speculating might not even be worth, but it's good to keep, you know, my mind going with the ideas rather than just letting it wash over me. Oh, interesting, Lucian. I'm not familiar. But anyway, we've solved everything except for the gold puzzle, which I don't think we can solve until we get more stars.
You brought up an interesting question earlier. Where did
The
all the tech
Rapscallion
in the
answered the
labs
daily
come
question.
from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers.
Oh.
And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
I guess so. Well. Look at that.
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on, too. Too little variation in the grain.
Hmm. They were talking about how everything is just made up of pieces that can be taken apart, right? And we've been seeing a lot of these particle clouds, so maybe it's like nanotech. Like, not in the, you know what I'm saying. There's a laser that's connected over here. So much to explore. The music in this game is sick, bro. Inversion. So that's what it is. It is an inverter. An inverter. Interesting. Okay, so that'll make red then, right? Okay. And then red would make blue. Makes sense. One last step though. Inverting red to blue and doing it again. That singing kind of sounded kind of like Morse code. Morse code.
I think about
You're not wrong,
Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more.
Yeah, Harry.
We were so optimistic when we started.
We also saw it in the lab earlier.
Full of ourselves. We thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me...
Eustathius, there it is.
Sorry. Just some old scars.
Yeah. But it feels like there's a lot of fear holding this, you know, this society back. Fear of repeating the past. Which is good, but you can't get too caught up in it, otherwise how are you going to move forward? It's hundreds and hundreds of years, because many of the robots have talked about being alive for centuries. I don't know the time between New Alexandria exactly, but I figured it would be pretty long, similarly as long. I guess so, Gino. But also the people at New Jerusalem were working on the goal, which was to make 1,000 robots. That was all that they were putting their energy into. I mean, not all, but you know. Okay. Trying to think of a way that I can get blue laser. I need like an inverter, but I suppose I could just go like this and take this and then boop. Yeah, who knows, Gino? I'm brand new here. I don't know how it's been going for the last century. I'm gonna go down and grab something to drink really quick. I'll be right back, okay? We're just gonna put up this overlay and I'm going to put you guys on the intro game. I'll be right back.
Well, Meeps could have asked without the panic, but alright. Gather around everyone, let's share a catnip-laced story while Meeps shakes their fur out.
Alright, I'm back. Is it not working? Is the intro game not working? Is that the right word? I'll have to fix that sometime. I don't know why that happens.
Back. Chat. This is my channel now.
No, I'm right here. Too late, idiot. You know what's annoying, but also like go for them. Freaking. I am supposed to fly to Iceland on Sunday. But there might be a strike when I'm supposed to land. So they might have to delay my flight by like 8 hours. And that maybe is really fucking me up. You know? Because it's like, I'm not going to go to the airport at my original time just to find out that I have to sit there for 6 hours. They said 3 to 8 hours, I think, of a delay. So I'd really like to know if they're going to strike or not soon. I know that's like a lot to ask for, and it's very self-servicing when they're probably, you know, striking for a good reason, but you know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. What, you know? That's interesting. I wonder what that's about. Okay, I get it. That's funny. We're gonna check out this building over here. What is this? An ancient mechanism of unknown functionality. It's impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Okay. What are you getting at, bud? Alright, let's continue. What are you getting at, though? That's where I saw the weird guy, yeah. Wonder what that's about.
Like I said, Meeps is never coming back. The Meeps you are currently hearing and seeing is an AI program to think he's the real Meeps.
How'd you know? How's the game going? Good. Been a blast. Oh. There's the connector. Probably gonna have to connect green to that, you think? And I'd say it's pretty safe to assume that this puzzle is gonna have green in it. There's a terminal there. Right there. What was this one called? There and back again. Okay, first off, red. Gets us in here. Ooh. Okay. Blue laser, an inverter, and an RGB converter. Okay, I can't see directly into there, but I can do this. In fact, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. And then invert that to red. And get our RGB converter. Which we gotta point up there at some point. But we also gotta go back again. So I need blue out there. Right? Because we have red and we need blue. Or no. What if this was the blue? And then we got red from here. Perfect. And now we have that green laser sticking out their yacht for the Rizzler. That meme's already dead. Let's read. Founding 3. One sec. Catnip. 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 Give me catnippies. Is my are my outfit redeems on, by the way, right now? The new / old ones? Where's my... Where did I put that?
Hey, Mr.
Oh,
Sight.
they are.
Nice to see ya.
Sorry,
I
I'm,
mean,
like, out of
who doesn't
range
love a
of
good
my-
paw? But then again, a ma has its own charm. Meeps kitty wheel.
Meeps kitty wheel.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Arwen, thanks for the follow. So they did revert the Twitch changes, but they left the part about being able to wear ball gags around your neck as a necklace. So that's good. Because that is something I very specifically have in my thing. And it's just funny to me. They literally specifically called that out as like, wearing a ball gag around your neck in a just chatting stream
Incoming
is allowed with a content classification. And I was like, oh, perfect. Now I can bring the outfits back. And they left that change in. This game looks good. It's very good. We'll get to this journal here very soon after I... Did it get uploaded to the Discord properly? I didn't check that. Because I that was broken for a bit. Oh, yeah, it did. And I was like, cool. ball gag meta. Well, I had it for a long time, and I think that might have been one of the reasons I got banned, or a reason I got banned, even though it's not really egregious. I just started playing Lethal Company in the first Talos Principle. We love Lethal Company. I haven't played it a lot myself, been meaning to play it some more. Maybe that's what I would do. I can do on Saturdays once I get tired of party animals. And I just finished the first Talos last week. It's sad though, because this is gonna be our last Talos 2 stream for until I get back from vacation. So yeah, that's a little sad. But that's why I'm going overtime. Yeah, there's a new map in Party Animals. I haven't seen much of it. All right. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 42. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea, although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space. And I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than we originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside, and is always volunteering for scavenging missions, like he is on right now. Lift usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think they've always been there, that they watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Love is better than Castle Ween. That's fine by me. It doesn't have to be crazy. From Miranda to 5358. That was a thing that we've seen before, 5358. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning, we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all these different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. I wonder, I just had this weird theory while I was reading this. What if Miranda is me? Like, I'm Miranda from the future. I don't know. Cutting down ecosystem engineers, Anthony Castor. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments, and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligence, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Clever. I see what you did there. Like us, beavers transform their environment via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystem we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being out-competed, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. I love that. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, I'm following you, but there's something so inhumane about thinking that way. So, yeah, it is, however, very human. Very interesting. because we care about preserving what we have. You know, we don't think that far ahead. You know, we don't think about our actions like some kind of ecological game of chess. We think about we're driven by our emotions and how things make us feel. And nostalgia is powerful, but also routine is powerful. I don't know. Okay, it's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember, the memory. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's our memory in the way we store information that keeps us so emotionally grounded to our actions in an ecosystem. Anyway. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. Yeah. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. It's true. That's always one thing I've wondered, I've thought about. Is like, if the universe is, like, what's the goal of evolution? Or what's the end, the outcome of the evolution of just everything? Because not even the evolution of humans, but our evolution leads to the evolution of our planet, to the evolution of our influence. Like, there's an influence on the greater whole of the universe that we have, and our evolution means a whole evolution on the universe, right? So how does that end? With a big boom in a few million years? Yeah, but how does that end? You know? Like, where will we be at that point? What will that mean? And that's something that we'll never really know. Maybe we're not even meant to know. It would be cool to have an answer, but and that's something I always think about. Is like, it'd be nice to think like, oh, the universe strives for something and there's a reason behind everything. But I'm more interested in knowing what the end game is than its goal. Like, I want to know what it leads to, not what its goal is, you know? Okay. We've had a moment to reflect on humanity. Let's continue. Damn, getting philosophical. That's what you do, and that's what the game's about. It would be. I feel like I would be doing a disservice to this game if I just went through it and I'm like, ooh, puzzles, ooh, story happening. I just want to know the answers. I'm gonna rush through everything and not think about the implications that they're trying to get across that are really subtle through those messages. I feel like I gotta sit there and actually think about what they're saying. Otherwise, I'm like barely even playing the Talos Principle. I could be playing Portal. Bam. 4. Refraction. We have a blue receiver, a blue laser, an inverter, a red receiver. Okay, so we can invert that. That gets us... What's that? It's interesting. Gets us another inverter here, which I could use to invert the red to blue and get into here. If that's something that I'm interested in. I don't know, because I can't really connect to that red without getting rid of the rest of the stuff. I guess I could... I'll also connect this to the red. And then if I were to take this... I could move this. And then now this is a blue laser. Oh, I fucking nailed that puzzle. Holy shit. I made that puzzle my bitch, dude. Holy fuck. Because I can, like, there's no way that your average streamer did that puzzle that fast. Just saying. Like, that seems like that in my brain this is a hard puzzle. But I just caught on really quickly as to what they were trying to get me to do. Like, I don't know how many of you are actually like trying to solve these puzzles in your brain along with me. But I have a feeling that some of you were probably like, what did he just do? Oh, this is new. Oh. Huh. Near the big head, to his left, there's like a thing there. An X marks the spot. Okay. Behind the left ear of the head man. Where is the headman again? Oh. Oh! Hidden puzzle. Should I do this one right now? I'll save it. I mean, it is right in between the... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's interesting because you see how light it is. It looks like it's the same geometry being reflected. It's just only the light that's bouncing or something. I don't know. But you saw what I was looking at. Okay. What do we got here? Transposition. Okay. We got a jammer here. Presumably used for that. It's really the only thing I can see right now, so we'll go for it. We can invert the blue to be red. I could also go like that. Oh, this is a wall. Can I jam that? Yeah. So yeah, I would just have to move this to here. And then move the jammer to there. And that's gonna do what? What did that do? Huh? Oh, okay. I think I need both of the lasers on, and that'll open this gate. I mean, if this was a red laser, there's this whole thing here. I should grab that. That's probably important. I have to turn that on. So I need to go like this as well. And then jam this. And now I don't have to jam that anymore. But then I think... Yeah, then I can jam this. And give me the hole man. The hole maker. My nickname in high school. You know. So I think the only thing I can think of is doing this, right? That way, would I be able to get the red through... Well, let's think here. Let's think. If we have a hole there, what can I access? Can I... Is there anything on that side that's... I guess I could bring the connector over and put the inverter over there. That way I'd be able to just go like this. And then... Is that why it's called transposition? Because we're switching the sides of the things? And then I'm assuming this isn't gonna go through there. Yeah. Would it be possible for me to just move that further to the right? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Okay, so we'll have to do something a little clever, I suppose. Just like this. And then jam that. Perfect.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
Hello,
No,
Blizzard
but I
Knight.
wanted to go. Wait, is this thing still on?
It came back. Huh. Send the drone to have a look at puzzle, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there. It's like a level of details. Discovered what seems like another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to the monuments. Pandora, Prometheus, and Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the astronomical temple? Maybe. Cat sitting advice. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, but he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? What is this? Clean it very thoroughly so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Wait, not a single trace of smell remains, but they can't smell. Okay, sure. Contact me on private if you need a list. Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there. No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally breaking stuff. I love how it's Yakut's just like, no, it's normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Ninth. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Places of Longing, Paris. Athelbach, 910. Paris was an ancient city sometimes called the City of Lights, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded. and it lived on in the minds of artists in many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. Croissant. Crescent. Okay, dokie. Hey, Blizzago. To 5. 5. That was so phlegmy. Not phlegmy, but like easily. I still don't know what that is. It's the Isauron. I've never watched Lord of the Rings.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
I'm with you on that. Could be a test. That's what I was thinking.
It could be. Or we've just stumbled into something that's none of our business. We'll find out, I guess.
That's all. Yeah, we will find out. Sure. In test number 5. No, I wish. No, I wish we just got all the answers right here in test number 5. Imprisoned. Look, a little knot gate. Oh, it's even got the little thingy on it. Okay. So that's a thing. Looks like we need a jammer or... Oh, no, we need a blue laser there. I've seen this symbol around a few times. It's like an hourglass on its side. I don't want to say that seems intentional. But so I think the idea is I can turn that on, and then I need a blue laser here, which means, and what is this? This is blue. So I need to invert red. Or I could just start by inverting this to red. This is blue, right? Because I've got to be out here when I activate this, and it has to be set up perfectly. And I can't just, you know... Well, maybe I could. Except for you can't see the red receptacle. Okay. So that will turn into a red laser if I point it here. I don't need that. I need a blue laser. But how can I accomplish that? If this was a red laser, I would be able to accomplish that. Which... Well, that's interesting. I wonder... if the idea is that I connect something and then close this off, which allows this to turn into a red connector or something. You know? Which I could make this red turn into blue like that. Ooh, okay. So what's going to happen is I'm going to pull this lever. This blue is going to connect, which is going to open this door. And in that instant, this red is going to connect, keeping blue open. And then the red is going to hit this connector, which is going to make it turn into a red connector. And then I can switch the blue off. See, so watch this. See, now it's got this red laser going into it. The blue is being held open by the red laser. So when I pull this lever again, it's going to shut off the blue laser. And now we just have this red connector here. Which then can be inverted into blue. Well, that's a problem, actually. I mean, this is going to be red, so... Wait. Oh, no, it's red to blue. Oh, okay. It was an inverter, not a connector. Interesting. Okay. That was a tough one. But I got there.
You know, Wonka, you're not entirely terrible at this.
Thank you. These are not easy puzzles at all. Like, yeah, I can do it, but like using the inverter here to keep it open and like switching the lever off, that was a move. And I don't think I overcomplicated it that much. Banui? Okay. We still know about that. First off, this green laser, which probably goes to Pandora's box right there, I think. I wouldn't be smart enough to solve them, but the game looks so beautiful. I'm with you. I mean, I'm not in the sense that I wouldn't be able to solve the puzzles, because I am.
All these puzzles are piss easy for me.
Yeah, of course. Gotta keep in mind, maybe we can get green from there into there from within this puzzle that we're going to be in right now. Mel. So that's one of the stars right there, getting a green laser. And we also have to go behind that big man statue, behind his left ear. There's an X marks the spot there. So I already see, first hidden. Interesting title. I already see that there's a connector here. So oh yeah, look at the purple particles. They go in and then they turn into a star. It feels to me like they have some kind of like molecular there you go, molecular like reconstruction technology.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I wouldn't say that's the best way of looking at things, but it is an interesting way to think about it. Okay, so enough of that. We have a blue receptacle. This is a short wall. I wonder if that's going to be important. We got that blue laser, a red laser there, a blue receptacle there. So there's probably gonna be something along this lines, right? Where I open that door and then I can keep it open permanently. Or it looks like I need both of these lasers on to open the door, or maybe it's just one will open it and then the other will also open it. We also have this area back here, which has an inverter. Oh, that's a, okay, that's a wall. I thought that was the purple stuff. Okay, so let's first use this connector to, you know, be able to get our inverter. Oh wait, there's also, okay, here's the end. We need two things, probably this connector and this inverter. You've been doing this game, love it to bits. Yeah, I just finished playing the first one last week, and I'm super stoked about playing this one because the first one was so good. This doesn't make sense because I'm using two things to achieve this, which feels overkill, right? But maybe I can put the connector over here or something, or the inverter. Ooh, actually, yeah.
Oh, great wheel. On the behalf of Crewdog 576, will
Like
Meeps'
that.
flight go well for him?
Oh god. And then we can jumpstart it with this.
The great wheel says, Weaver.
That's not...
Weaver, huh? That's a curious response from the great wheel of Beeps. It almost makes you think of weaving through the maze of the cosmos, so it might be suggesting that Meeps' flight will be challenging, but he'll navigate it skillfully.
That's not one of the wheel options. It's my bad. Okay, yeah, so we jumpstart it like that, and now it should just go. Cool. Then I have this connector. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with it yet. Because ideally I need to get this turned on so that I can bring stuff through. I mean, if I had the connector... Let's think. I could get a blue laser. Yeah, I could do... I don't know if this is going to be helpful. But if I can put a blue laser like as close to this wall as possible, I could... I can't pull the inverter off because that would... Plus I wouldn't even be able to see it unless I went closer this way. Okay. Let's think. I've trained myself to think as little as possible, but here we are. Oh, does that just hold it open too? Because if so, that makes it a little bit more trivial, doesn't it? Ah. Okay. Now I can bring the connector in here? Not exactly, because then it would lose connection to that. But if I did this, and then I took this. Wait. No, wait a second. Yeah, blue to red. Yeah. That'll leave this door open, which allows me to... You can see, it's connected directly now. Which will allow me to put this down. And then take this and put this down. Great. We already got that. Go this way. I don't know. Where's this going? Oh yeah, we already got. Yeah, we already did that. Oh look, another one of these things. Who are you? What are you? It's like you're building this. Or something like that. Okay, let's do 7.
Welcome back. You know what they
Stuggy.
said.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Stuggots
Oh
is
my
back
God.
for a total of 33 months subbed. Nice.
Welcome back. Backward propagation. Okay. So we have a red laser and a blue receptacle here. Another blue receptacle there as well. I'm assuming end goal is that one, but we also have this one here. I can walk through this though, right? Is this a purple wall that can be disabled? We haven't seen that yet. Why is this here? Okay. So we have a blue laser which we can turn to a red laser like this, right? But we have to open that with a red laser. Which we can do by going like this. That'll invert it to red when I stand here. Let me wait for it. And bam. Now that's holding itself powered. Okay. So then I can take this and put it here. Oh, no, this probably just opens up this blue. Right, okay. Oh, and then I... go like that. I see you. Neat. Nice little puzzle.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. Wow, very profound. Thank you. Here, I have a bag of potato chips. I got a snack real quick. It's so crunchy. God damn. Okay. To 8. What's this way? Uh-huh. Whoa. Oh, look at how beautiful this is. Pre-connected. Interesting. Just, you know, pre-connect things. The name implies that I should do as such. What are you up to, mister? Okay. There was a wall somewhere that I could burrow into. Birds. So this could be here. If that's something you're into, I guess. Where are the laser? Oh, there's a thing right there. Ah, I see. Okay. I think the best call would be to move this over to here. Oh, but... Oh, yeah, it's fine. No, wait, it's not. I was gonna say, oh yeah, it's fine. I can just put it through the hole, but... Okay, so maybe I was getting ahead of myself with this. Oh wait, no, but then how do I get through? Red. There's a red there. This is where it started. I forgot. Okay, more snacks, more snacks. Dennis, hi. These bonus ones are hard. They're very hard. How do I get any laser? I mean, there's that red laser there, but I can't get it from in here. I'd have to have something on this side. And then this, I'm not sure its utility yet, because I can't... If I bring something onto this side, it's not going to be very useful for me, because I can't see it from... I can't get into there to connect to that. I could connect to it from over here, but... it's not connected to anything, so what is the point of that? It feels like there's, you know... I gotta do something like this, and then... activate it or something. Like I don't know. Crunchy snack makes happy noise. Really? What's a snack for today? They're potato chips from Panera, because I had Panera earlier. I could also connect this and then bring it over here. Oh, yeah. It's a great idea. It's pre-connected. Ta-da! And then I just... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Understandable. Is this where this other side comes in? This is interesting because I'm not quite sure how to get this out of here. Oh, wait, this opens up. Okay, so it's... Okay. And then I... go like this. Right? And then if I change the hole to the other side, it should all work again, right? Red to blue. And then this is... If I go through here, this is going to make a blue laser. That's supposed to go there instead. I don't know if that's going to work at that angle. Maybe it will. Great. Yes. Now this one is holding open this door. Which means that I can just invert this blue. Like that. Those chips are so good. They're pretty good, yeah. I'm with you on that. What's this? What is this trying to tell me? What is this? The music's so good, bro. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, Shiro. That's not weird. Eight. Positional interchange. Okay, I'm assuming this closes the door. But that doesn't mean I can't use it. I just can't move it right now, unless I get something else. Okay. So this cube is on a fan. I'm assuming this is gonna have to go on top of the cube as well. And there's that oh yeah, here's what we'll do. Connect that to this. And then from here, I can connect the blue to that, which will lift it up. Huh. But it gets cut off briefly. How would one prevent that? Okay, so for now, let's not worry about that. Let's just get in here. I see. Okay. So this will also be connected to this. That's fine, actually. And then I'll just go like that. This one has to be attached to that as well. Oh, I hit the wrong button. So that'll happen, but I can add this additional one to make sure it doesn't turn off early. And then now if I take this off, it'll be fine. And then it looks like I just need one of each color. Well, this is gonna have to become oh boy. Okay, let's think here for a second. I need this to still be powering that, because I'm gonna take like this, because I have to take this off the button. No, but that's gonna close. If I take this off the button, it's gonna close the door, which means this would turn off. But if I put this on the outside, then I won't be able to put it on the button afterwards. I could stand on the button. And then set this up again. And then take this and put it on the button. Okay. Now I can take this connector and oh man, wait a second. That isn't connected anymore to anything? Did I forget to? Yeah, here. What? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I was overthinking that a little bit, actually. Still need that blue, which I assume... Huh. Wait, no, that's a problem, isn't it? Maybe I didn't need to switch the crystals? I don't think that one... Maybe I didn't need to switch these. Maybe I was just thinking too much about it. Maybe I'm just being too big brain.
Just don't know how to get that. I don't know how to do this. That's blue, but now what about red? Maybe I do need to switch them. I just need to think. I just need to think. Okay. That has to be red. Okay, I have an idea. If I go like this, that gets
Eric
the
answered
blue,
daily question.
but the red gets complicated. Unless...
Meowdy Eric.
Eric. Unless I send the red through there. This is causing issues right now. I mean, clearly that's not gonna work because those are gonna intersect. This one's tough. Okay. This is holding itself up now, right? So, is there a way for me to just get this out of here? I mean, there's no other way to open this. I mean, I'm gonna take this and go in here with it. I'm going to remove the connections, or not remove the connections, but do this. And this will allow that to float. If I connect blue or red, blue to this, damn it. Let's do this. And then it's still up there. So maybe now if I go like this, then I can pick this up and connect it to here directly like that. Now there's a conflict.
maybe this shouldn't be connected to that. Maybe it should just be, I don't know, maybe it should be a red connector. Beats me. I'm just gonna put it down for now. And then because I'm thinking I want to connect okay, let's look at the end game here, right? We need blue on the left. But we also need this probably laser connected that way, right? So we need this to be a red laser so that we can get blue under it. But then we also need another red laser on the right-hand side. And that's the part that's really getting me confused. Well, I suppose here, let me try something. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna take this. And if I go over to here, I could just go like this. And I don't think this can see the other blue thing there. Yeah. But if I put the...
Well, here's my 2 cents, Repscallion. Let's get Dr. McLambus hooked on a good VR game. He'll forget all about his bonkers. Plus, it'll keep Ms. Fiddleberg's manties unfurled.
I see. How do I get that blue laser, man? Is there a way for me to get this? If this goes back here in this corner, this. Then well, then how would I get it? How would I get that blue one? I guess if I had the... Maybe the goal is to get the inverter over here and just connect to that one up there. Right? Like... Inverter to here. Or like over here. And then I could use the connector just to get... Yeah! No. No. I was gonna say I could use this to get red into there from here, you know? But to keep this open, I have to have red going to this connector. So I can't... I need this... I need blue laser going there. Otherwise, thing won't fly. So I guess before I do this, what if I... What if I just took the red laser coming out of this? And man, this one's so hard, man. I can convert this into blue, right? But that's what I was doing before. I could also send red laser directly from this connector. You know, I could go like this. But then that still relies on this connector. I could connect directly to here. Do that. And this would allow me to reposition. Let me just let me set this up again. And I want to connect that as well. No, that's not right. Or this. Okay. Man, why is this one so hard for me? Has anybody in the chat figured out in their mind yet? Not asking for answers, I'm just... I think this is a fine start. Because what I really want to do I don't know what I want to do. I would love to move this connector over to here or something to get the red from that into there. I could move this into here, but doing so requires being smart. So yay, cool. We did that. So now if I put this connector here, I can use this for something completely different. Like I could use this, work on solving a puzzle for more than 20 minutes. Thanks, game. I don't think that's what I want to do, though. I think what I want to do... I feel like the only way to get this blue is going to be to put an inverter right here. You know what I'm saying? Pick up the red from that, invert it. Or I guess the blue from that, invert it to red would work as well. Is there a place I can put that that would be optimal? I mean, I could connect red to here through oh. Wait a second. We've got to take... How do I reverse what I just did? Blue to blue. No, wait. Deselect. Like that. If I move this... Oh, I fucked that up.
Okay, okay. Let's set this back up again. Wait, deselect. Connect these two. Where is it? Man, I'm losing my mind. Swear. Swear. Okay. So that goes up, but I also want it to... That's too many connections. I want it to stay up. Okay. Then... I want to adjust this so that it can support that. So I need to turn blue to the red receptacle so that I can pick this up and that will stay flying if I stand on here. Right? So that's cool. And then I guess I pick this up and put it here. And then I can take... What was it? Like... This is important to getting that power, unless I... Can I also go like this? Yeah, it's a blue laser now. Okay. So then what if... we go like that? Then I can get a blue laser from here. And then this shoots red lasers, right? Would that work? It would. Okay. That was a lot. Okay. Just look at this mess. I mean, there's some extra lasers that I don't need, like this blue laser. But damn. All right, let's go to that head. Where was the head at? Also, wait a second. Oh, the garden. New poem. I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me. For at last my long journey is over, and I am home. Beautiful, makes me feel calm and happy. This is my new favorite of yours, I think, although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. The words are beautiful, are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death.
An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. I also feel that it's about death. The garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky. Stand among the tall lilies who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me. For at last my long journey is over, and I am home. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. I like that. This is like the Thanos ending, you know, like the Infinity War. He's in his garden with his plants. The journey's over, but it wasn't. That's my greatest dream, that all this is a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while before we go on to new adventures. I love that. Interesting. I always thought of humanity's journey as long and exhausting, a search for a home. Homes are important, but we are wanderers. Emish. We need new horizons. And the more we travel, the more we perceive our homes with new eyes and find more to love. Wow, a response from Byron himself. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. I like Byron. They seem wise. The reason I opened this was to look at the map to see if we found the lost lab, and we haven't. So I was like looking when I saw that this up here to the left, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this looks like a lost something or other, but no, it's just this. Interesting. Okay, so we're still looking for the lost lab. We're looking for that giant head. I don't remember where that was. This map's huge. Maybe if I go back to the... Oh, there's a question mark over here. On the compass. Oh! Yeah, here's the dude. You hear the music right now? There was like an X marks the spot behind this dude's left ear in between this structure on like... I don't think I have a picture of it or anything. I saw something purple flash over there. I don't know if that was just in my head or whatever, but I could go look back at the image to like really get a better idea of what it's talking about. Maybe I should just follow this question mark. Because it was like... I don't know. Let's go around. We haven't been to the front of this thing. I can see the image on the research page. I don't see it though. Ah. Why don't I'm gonna stand here and then look to see if I can see this. Huh. I'm like in that exact spot. It's like this. Is it that it's pointing at? Is it this that it's pointing at? I don't think so. Is it like under here? Huh. Oh, here we go.
Beepspedia time. Westlie, Greater Manchester. Have y'all heard of Westlie? Old English techie stuff. Once pulled
Well,
an
here, while I'm
all-nighter
over here, I'm
programming
gonna...
there, fueled by a shit ton of
there was a
spiral-shaped
terminal.
cocktails. Wild.
This one took you stupidly long to pinpoint. You're very warm. Check out rule number 1 on my chat.
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Yeah, this is pretty weird. I don't know what the... It's like... It's like digging. Like those holograms that we saw. Well, I don't know if they're holograms, but those blue hologram looking things. They were doing this. That's news to me, Kale. From blank to blank. It worked. I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do with using stone, part of the environment. Miranda. I don't know. I still feel like there's some molecular crazy stuff happening. All right, what do you got, Trevor?
So, humanity is great. I
cool.
really believe that.
I'm gonna
and
chew some
that's
chips
why I'm
while I
here.
listen.
But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
I mean, have you ever felt that way? Like, they're like, man, some people just feel like literal NPCs. And I'm sure, like, I've had moments where I felt like an NPC, of course. I feel like everybody does, but sometimes I look at people and I'm like, how is this person not real? And I don't get it, man. I don't mean to sound superior or anything, but like, that's interesting. So, sorry, I just realized something with the reflections here. Do you see what I'm seeing? You get high quality reflections that are screen space like this. So like these mountains are reflected. Sea of Whiskey, thanks for the raid. I'm talking about some graphics stuff right now. Oh, you were also playing this. I don't know like how far you were in the game. I hope I'm not spoiling stuff for you. But either way, like, does the reflections, what are they? Do they have? Reflections are on ultra. Reflection quality determines the resolution of and accuracy of reflections. Setting on high and above uses more accurate ray tracing methods to solve reflections. We can reduce performance. But that's what's interesting about this is, to me, it seems like they're using... I don't know if it's just the water in some places, but if you look at the reflection, you're going to play only a couple hours, 7 hours later. Nice. You finished your first run. I see. Screen space reflections are extra jank in VR games. Yeah. But like, if you look at this, the reflection of the mountain, it's totally there in high quality. But as soon as the mountain is no longer on our screen, you get a low quality reflection that's ray traced, probably. I think either that or it's the other way around. No, that wouldn't make sense. Either that or it's a baked reflection, but I doubt it is. I feel like it's dynamic. It's hard to tell because like the time of day isn't changing, but I don't know. Anyway, back to solving puzzles. Or rather, we've solved all the puzzles here, but we have to go grab this star. It could be that some of the reflections are ray traced where others aren't. Oh, what's up, Byron?
Hey, 1K.
I would love to hear about New Alexandria a little bit more.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other,
you only notice a microstart twice in the entire game.
Instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Trusting the text of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. Yeah. The other was giving up instead of doubling down. Letting the tragedy define our future. That's what I was saying. Interesting. You didn't get all the stars, wanted to get through the game first, then do a completionist? Yeah, I've been doing the opposite. What do you make of Pandora?
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing.
That's what I was thinking, but it's hard to say.
It's what's responsible for this state of decay.
I think the state of decay was intentional. What is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering? That's a hell of a question.
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical enlightenment.
Which is why he led us here.
On the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals.
Which is why she's telling us not to.
In a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps.
It feels like they are.
Seem to act like it.
Yeah.
But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
I agree. Yeah. Well, we'll find out. I think part of, like, if this is a test, I think part of the test would be to be if we can take in all the information and achieve the correct outcome or the intended outcome given all this information and these two opposing, forces. I don't know.
I don't know. Stay away from that fire, Prometheus. That is, but this is the, I think we are getting close to the fire, you know? There we go. There's a question mark over there.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
True. It's fucking deep, bro. I like the gold stars in this game a lot more, I think, than I liked them in the first game, because they're very clearly signposted. Aha.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Yeah, I didn't do the gold stars in Talos 1 because I'd only finished Talos 1 like a week ago. Just playing it recently. And I was like, it just felt like they were demanding a lot. I did the Gehenna DLC, yeah. Yeah. Very nice little DLC, although it wasn't little at all. People were saying it was going to be super hard, but I nailed it, dude. I think I did pretty well. Maybe I'm just a genius. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a god gamer. Alright, what are we going to discover this time? Ooh. That looks cool. Did you find all the labs in your playthrough? Or just some of them, or... You found all the labs? Cool. Yeah, they're not tough to find. They show on a little compass. What is this? Ooh, gravity shifting? Ooh. Yeah, it's the question marks. The end draft. After a lifetime dedicated to written word, I am faced with a task I could have never expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexander Drennan is successful and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into the strange phenomena that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time. So I'll set down the one I thought that I simply can't shake. I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's dumb luck. Whatever this means. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like the story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. It didn't have to be this way, says Miranda. Yet it was. Failed to load comment. Okay. Karen, actually, that's what I like to say. That was the boatman for the place. Karen leaned forward and rowed. All things were one with his weariness. It was not
with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made, and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have been divided all time in his memory into... Wait, let me take two. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory in two equal slabs. So gray were all things, always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty, nor his wont to ponder in this gray soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. Ooh. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space. But the gods knew best. Then one man came along, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow falling on earthly hills. Failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow gray river loomed up the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. I am the last, he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one had ever made him weep. I like that. There's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation. That is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible. That humanity has achieved immortality, and that the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter, says Miranda. I like this one. This was a good one. And here's number 4. We've got trial 803 specifically. Same problem with 108. Repeated calculation, same result. Weird. 804 to 891. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error. Inconsistent results. 892 to 937. Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What's going on here? So they were trying large batches of these trials simultaneously. Interesting. Okay. Still don't know what this project is, but it's chugging. And it looks like we have some gravity manipulation in our future, which sounds sick. Have you guys ever played Manifold Garden? It's a good game. More of these things too. I want to push it. I want to push it. Okay. See how grainy that looks out there? I wonder if that's because it hasn't That's interesting. Do you guys, does that translate onto the stream very well? The way how it's all like noisy and weird, like on the stuff there? I don't know. Birds. Okay. Oh, there's another question mark that way. What are we missing? Just the gold puzzle, which we need more stars for. But there's a question mark over here, so let's follow it. That was I love that they put the little question marks. Fox. Hello. Look at him go. Oh. Okay, anyway, what's this way? Oh, it's like this pillar. Oh. Hmm. Oh, see whiskey, by the way. Have a nice sleep. If you are still around. Oh, another audio.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt.
Could have been different, right?
It is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit. Even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Yeah. I mean, that is a way to look at loss of life, and I feel like that's valid. Right. Cool. So that's this area. Let's go enter the tower. Very cool. Very pretty game. Right up here. Step right up. Well, this is interesting. Oh. Ironically, though, this feels easier than the other ones. Look at him down there scanning the trees like he's never seen them before. I mean, maybe he hasn't. Maybe these trees are different than the trees he's seen. Sure. Sorry, birds. I didn't mean to scare you. Why won't this work? I'm a failure. Go back. I have to sneeze. Achoo! Fuck. Those are way better than the old the Talos 1 like fit the shapes into the hole. All right, who is it this time? Ah,
When
you
the
again.
craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low. But his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Icarus, I can't escape this fall. Laying in reverse, falling in reverse. Okay, so we have hubris. The flame of the sun belongs to the gods. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. I mean, disobedience. You know me. I'm not a fan. Carelessness, he did not use the wings correctly. That's also true. Impatience, if he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings. That's also true. A little bit silly though to call that impatience. Lawlessness, he should have never attempted to escape the labyrinth. I don't think. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on. It's not like it could be hubris, but not because the flame of the sun belongs to the gods. But I'm not gonna say that. I'm siding towards carelessness or idiocy. Idiocy is a little harsh. We're gonna go with carelessness.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash?
Well,
after the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
So
The megastructure, it's opening.
is it?
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
Okay. I wanna look at this again. After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. Been the Sphinx, so that makes sense. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. I'm curious what that means. Like, it's saying that in finding out the answer to where Daedalus dwelled, he ended up being burned in his bath? Or is that like that? Is that not literal? He died basically in searching for Daedalus, and then the Sphinx is saying, "Consider that as I seek my own answers." Daedalus? Didn't she just say Daedalus? I don't even remember. Doesn't matter. Are you nitpicking my vernacular? I'm good. Oh, Dimensional Fox. Hello. Thanks for the raid. What are you up to? Wee. Enter capsule. Most of the things in this game that are like E to interact with, you can also interact with by clicking, except for that damn cart. It's a pretty neat loading screen, by the way. It's not crazy long.
I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology.
That's what I was
but
saying.
I was wrong. It's a lot
It's more like
worse than that.
molecular, I feel like.
Is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within
Like a
our
particle
understanding
cloud.
of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Yeah, I figured.
Fascinating.
It's not, it doesn't seem autonomous. It seems controlled. Wow. Look at that, man.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakub, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not.
I
He
have not.
postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
Oh, you're great at setting up the scene. Nice. Enter the megastructure.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Wow.
Please do.
Look at all this
I can't
detail,
wait to get
bro.
a closer look.
Holy shit.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
I'm with you. Like, look at this shit. Wow. Like, it's just a corner of a room. But is it, look at how well rendered this corner of the room is. Look at this hallway, dude. Holy fuck. Damn. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Look at this. These look like us. Holy shit, dude. This is gorgeous. Wow. This is like... This is a screensaver. Here, guys, here you go. You can take a picture of this and use it as your screensaver. Why is that plant wiggling down there? What the? That's so unbelievably good looking. Oh, it's... No, it is still wiggling. The fuck? I feel like they accidentally applied the leaf blowing effect to the branches instead of the leaves. I don't think this is supposed to look like this. None of the other trees are doing it. Wow. I mean, come on, dude. How's it going there, Melville? Also, hi, young Yif. The rare wiggle tree, yeah. I'm sure you'll update me on what's going on. Bro. What the freak? Now we're gaming, bro. Chernyshevsky from Arcady. In our likeness, from Arcady's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. Right. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe that they were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebels' misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It's a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it's also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach the gospels of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Yes, Waffle, hello. I like that. That was a nice thing to say, I guess. Interesting. Why is that here? Is it like a sign to say like, hey, it's all about perpetuating this thing, not about our beliefs? I don't know. Look at this. Did I look at everything in here? I came from up there. Melville is doing their thing here. I didn't go this way. Whoa. Green. Oh, hello.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all. It's beautiful.
I agree.
That's good. That's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
That's true. A lot of people like just kind of go, eh. Like honestly, myself included. Like I you know, a lot of people go and see like, oh, I want to go see the Eiffel Tower, which I've seen the Eiffel Tower before. But like, I'm just kind of like, eh, yeah, I guess that's cool. There's history behind it. But then I go to the Grand Canyon, I'm like, damn, bro, look at this shit. So I'm a little guilty of that. At the same time, I'm always amazed by technology in, you know, different ways. But yeah. I'm assuming this is where the green laser that we shot goes to. Wild. Okay.
This thing seems to be broken.
Yeah, you're right. It does. Do I go this way? Ah. Yes. I do. I'm just not a fan of architecture, I guess.
I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now,
it's kind of weird to me how Melville just fucking knows how to activate all this shit.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Okay.
Incoming scan. That's not a good angle, silly.
Yeah, you gotta do it without the degree sign, but close enough. Ready? Okay. is that? Maybe it's just some generic person. Maybe it's one specific robot. I don't know. You're the same way as you described, though. Yeah, fair enough. This is gorgeous, man. Oh. Okay, that's not as detailed as I thought. They're definitely using LODs here instead of like nanite or something. Fair enough. This game was probably made before nanite, or a lot of parts of this game were probably made before nanite. And then, even then, if you have nanite, you probably want to use it for stuff like meaningful, because that takes a lot of file size and such. So definitely using Lumen, though, I can tell you that. Huh. How'd you get here?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
What do you mean? Yeah, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
Fearing that is not the right way to approach. I don't think. Fearing the past, I guess it's important, but holding yourself back from progress just because you fear of repeating mistakes, it's a tough balance, right? Because you really don't, like, depending on the severity, right? If we're talking about extinction of a species, you know, that's pretty rough. But I don't think we should, like, God, I don't want to spoil Outer Wilds, man, but here, there's gonna be Outer Wilds spoilers. I'll raise my hand when the spoilers are over, so you can mute if you don't want Outer Wilds spoilers, which you shouldn't if you haven't played it. But in Outer Wilds, the DLC spoilers too. In Outer Wilds, the strangers, the owl elks, they were afraid of the Eye of the Universe, right? Because they knew that it would bring the end of their species. But one of them realized that the end of our species is just the beginning of something else. And that it's not about us. And that's more direct. Like, it's more like, you know, I don't know. So I feel like, and that fear led to their downfall as the owl elks. And I feel like this is a similar situation where their fear will lead to their downfall instead of them just moving forward and moving towards something else. I don't know. Anyway, hands up for the no spoiler people. Yeah, Sahama, exactly. Okay, you're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. Yeah, I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. I think our original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. I'm not sure New Jerusalem needs this technology, but I do think that there's something important to be found here. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming... I'm gonna go with this, because genuinely that's how I feel.
Fair enough. Maybe I shouldn't worry so much before we know more.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Thanks
thinking.
for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
I think when... I don't think we'll suddenly find something that's going to completely fuck over our species, right? I think we'll find information, and then we can decide how to use that information intelligently to not to repeat mistakes. I know like some knowledge can be poisonous, but I don't feel like this is that situation. Also, I'm gonna restart my face tracking app really quick, don't mind me. Okay, cool. All right, thanks for the chat. Damn, dude. Here's the little thing that looked like the like that was in that little lab. It looks like anti-gravity or something. Hey, Dragon. Or Kevin, probably. More apt. Bro. You can't just make such pretty games and have them be slept on by most of the world.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Fractal symmetry. What makes it fractal symmetry, man? Whoa.
Hey Dragon Kevin 27, I hope you're doing well.
Look, you can't blame me. I see there's a beam there, and probably one up there. Nope, nope. Yeah, no, that's not right. There we go. Huh, okay. Is this like one of these sections? Man, this is gonna be a big game, isn't it? Is this like in the first game? I do love how I admire the environment. I mean, this is one of those games that you just gotta really. I wonder if this is gonna be like the first game where this is like the tower, right? And we'll do 3 lasers here. It'll unlock something for us. And then we'll go to like, I don't know, the south section. We'll do all these things and unlock a new layer of the megastructure. That's what I'm guessing. Okay. We'll go left to right.
Getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
How does Melville know how to like just hack into this shit? if it's such advanced technology? It feels suspicious. Okay, blue laser, red laser, and green lasers on the other side of there. And then there's the exit. Okay. Let's do blue. Okay. Huh. There's some stuff over there. Is that going to be important? There's this, too. Okay, that'll get us over there. So it's combining now at this point. Oh, I wanted to rotate that. I don't think that's right. Oh, this is like a... Oh, interesting. Yeah, there we go. Not quite. I'll start at the beginning. Maybe that's just a safe start there. Try this way. It's so hard to like previs for this type of puzzle, to be honest. You know, kind of like figure out what... Like I'm having a hard time visualizing what I should be doing before, like ahead of time, and then I get into weird spots like that. I think we gotta save the straight piece for later. Yeah, maybe we should bring it back now, y'all. No. I could probably try to write it out on paper, but... Or like in paint or something, but... I don't know. I don't think that's right. There we go. Okay, so we've got green there. Like, does this not have... This doesn't show, like, any... like, secret things being in here. So we've got this connector, which can connect this red for us. And we've got this RGB converter, which if I had a blue laser, I would be able to really do something with. But I guess in the meantime, I will just connect red to it and the green receptacle. And if we get blue, then we can attach it to that. Ah, blue. Cool. Was that all? Okay. Oh man, look at this. Ooh, big lever pull.
Good
Nice.
job, 1K.
Thank you. I'm getting my speedrun strats out, don't mind me. Alright, let's go up to red then. Did you hear that? That sounded like ghostly. I thought I heard like something that was like... That. What was that sound? Bro. What does that sound?
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Yeah. This is... Bro! What is that sound? Now I'm... Now, I was talking about how it couldn't be that crazy of knowledge or whatever, and that we should turn back. But maybe I shouldn't be worried about the knowledge. Maybe I should be worried about being killed by some evil demon. Or maybe that's part of the test. They want me to be afraid and push past that fear. Because if I can push past fear, I can push past the fear of the past as well. Bam. Obviously, that's it. It's all an illusion. They're just trying to get me scared. What is this? This is a... It's an interesting one, because... Okay, we gotta get here. Cool. Ooh, and there's a thing here. A color inverter. And we've got this red laser that's connected there to this connector. Okay. There's a lot of pieces here. A lot of pieces here. This cube. I'm assuming this wouldn't work if it wasn't on... It wouldn't connect to that if it wasn't on this cube. Alright. Dude, there's some crazy sounds happening out there. Let's work backwards from this. I want this connector... Like, I want to connect this blue to the blue. If I took this connector out, though, this door would close. And the only way to keep this door open, as far as I know, is a red laser. Now, luckily, we have this, which is turning that blue laser into a red laser. Why are these colliding? What is this puzzle called? It doesn't have a name. Okay. This is a red laser going into the blue thing, but I want the blue thing to go into here so it becomes red. Over here. But it's already red, so what would that help? I guess it means this door could close without disrupting this connection. I'm doing good, Dante. So how about this? I connect this to that. Okay. So now this door can close or something. Now this here is connected to that. I wonder if the cube is important in this equation. I mean, I could go like this. Oh, no, it's a blue receptor. Okay. This connector here, though, that's interesting, right? I could take this red laser. I could take this red laser from here. And I can't can't like connect it like that because it's elevated. I'm feeling like this connector, yeah, okay. This connector has an importance. Unless I could get a red laser as a source to switch. I mean, I can from here, but not in a way that lets me connect to over there. I could use... I could use this to turn this into a red laser. Do I want that? I'm not sure yet. Because now this isn't open. I can get over still. But that needs to be red. Which I suppose I could accomplish just by moving this. Oh no, because it's in there. Okay. I wonder if there's a way I can... I mean, I can do blue to blue, right? And that'll open up that door. Is maybe my goal going to be to just get this out of here then? Like, is that something I can accomplish? I can't connect to that directly because it's too high. Yeah, like... I don't know. This can only really see here, here, and anywhere in here. So the only source it can activate from is this. Direct source. But if this was an indirect source... maybe that could equate to something? There's this ladder here as well. But I'm assuming that's if I get stuck. Like, I kind of am stuck right now. Like, I can't get back into this front area. And this here is a red, so blue would turn to red, which would turn to blue, which that wouldn't work. I'm just gonna put this here. Actually, no. I'm gonna put... No. I'm gonna put this here. So that this is a red laser. I'm gonna climb this ladder. What came first, the cookie or the dough? The dough. So if I go like this, that opens up. But how do I grab from that and put it into there? Can't do it from here. Can't do it from here. I need to take in a red laser. Like, I mean, if this was red, that would be cool. But I can't think of a way to get this to be a red source. I guess I could move it. Hey, 13 Seahawk.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid from the
Thanks for the raid.
13th Seahawk.
Like, I could move this cube
Oh boy, a
and
new follow.
the inverter with it. We're currently just playing Talos Principle II. An extremely beautiful game about solving puzzles. And humanity. Like, I could move these, but where would I want them? I mean, let me just try moving it like all the way over here or something. Does that help me at all? Not really. Metsy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't think that really solves anything. Is there something like I'm missing, like entirely? I suppose that's possible. Like, what's over there? Dude, the creepy sounds, man. What's up with that?
I wonder how far down this goes.
Doesn't let me jump. Oh, I guess until I walk through. What is this? Like, why is this here? Holy. Oh, wait a second. Okay, this is the green puzzle, I understand. Creepy.
Yeah, mate! Yeah!
Oh boy, a new Catstronaut.
Norsh.
Thank you, Wanky Norsh, for that subby wubby.
Thanks for the sub. Brand new sub. Beautiful. Love to see it. Okay. I think I need to be rethinking my role, the role of this. This is how it started here. So maybe what I'm supposed to do is just make this turn red. Yeah, because now that's permanently red, right? Ah. I see. Fancy. I guess all it took was me getting that sub to solve the puzzle. So if I'm ever stuck, you can just subscribe to me and then I'll solve it. Bit of a softer VRC stream, one of the few vanilla streams I do, no raids, but it was good to spend some time with people that were in the instance with me. How's your stream going? This game is so good, bro. Enjoyed your previous Talos 2 session very much, so I'm here to stay. Oh, the one where I spent half the stream, well, it was a little bit, it was less than half. I did 2 extra hours of the stream just because I wanted to play more since I was having technical difficulties, but yeah, appreciate that. It was funny seeing you iterate through those possibilities. Yeah. I love watching people play games that I know the answers to and like had struggled with myself, and then seeing people also struggle with it but then have their own brain blasts. That's always great. That's why I always watch Outer Wilds streams. I always get really angry though when people in their chat are way too backseaty. But then again, some people don't mind that. But like, I get annoyed when I see other people backseating in streams for Outer Wilds. All right, what do we got? We got a driller, even though I hardly know her. Oh, and a connector. Okay. So let's start just by connecting these two. I don't know if that accomplishes much. What we'll do is we'll connect this to here and then toss it back over here. that was refreshingly easy. It's great. The first Talos Principle game.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Okay. The first game didn't have any puzzles that utilized the picking up connectors and things without getting rid of the connections. Like, because before there was just in the first game it was just a pop-up for take connector, and you would click and you would take the connector. But there was a hidden keybind for keeping the connections, like in this, that would allow you to, you know, pick it up while keeping connections. And none of the puzzles required you to keep the connections because it's not a thing that it like tutorialized at all ever. It was just like, it just was never used. I used it a lot when I was playing just for quality of life, but it wasn't required. In this game, it is required to know how to do that. There's so many of these things in here, but you don't need them all. Should I do them all? I doubt it's going to be worth it, but I can still do it. Okay, not bad. These are not too bad. Creepy noises continue. Is that all of them? I think so. Except for this last one, of course. All right, what do we got? Creepy. Where does this go? Was this just on the other side? Oh, okay. But also Zootopia fan. Enjoy the lurk, and thanks for stopping in from the rain. Bro! Look at this! Look at what's on your screen right now! I mean, yeah, it's a little... Wait. God damn, bro. Is there keybind for photo mode? It's always fun. F3. Cool. Nice. That's a... Wait, look at all these settings, bro. Filter? Huh. Wow. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Rendering. Oh, what the? Pixelated. Pixelated. It's a little glitchy, to be honest, but whatever. Wow. Color balance, depth of field, post-processing, frames, logo, character. You can, oh, you, wow. Okay, cool. Sorry. Question. Oh, it's Noma 3. Oh, interesting. Because wasn't that the project that they were working on in the lab? The iterations that they were running was called the Noma project. And this is Terminal Noma 3. Is that the name of this building? From Miranda to unknown. Miranda is an unknown and new human. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible. Whether it's quark gluon deconfinement, or neutrino anti-neutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. That's very close-minded of you, Miranda, I feel. Alright, what's this? Uh-oh. So cool looking.
Mother, what are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has two
Athena.
applications. One is to the self.
Athena's
it means facing
child?
the truth, even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Oh. Act 2, the human form divine.
Athena?
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
You don't know
If
that.
she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
Okay. It's prepping for the next stage. It's about to, like, come buckets and birth a new land, bro. Sorry, that was imagery. That's so interesting. Because she's saying that we're the light of the cosmos, but what makes us any more special than any other cog in the machine of the universe, right? Like, I understand life is precious and human life is precious, but it's not like we're special. Our light is not any more valuable than our absence. It just is.
Was that really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
This is so interesting. It's so interesting that so much is unknown. Like that.
Dragon Kevin 27 answered the daily question.
Orange and light green. Sorry. It's so interesting that there's so little that they know about this. In that this is such a huge technological thing. It's hard to even begin to comprehend how they don't know anything about any of this stuff. That it was kept a secret. And why? I don't know. It's very mysterious. And we've gotten precisely zero definitive answers. I'm sure there's been a lot of clues and hints that if I go back and...
I can't believe the founder built this place.
We don't know that.
Has she been here the whole time?
You don't even know that she's here.
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
We also don't know that.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem
Sleep well,
is gonna
Seahawk.
go absolutely nuts.
Yeah, like... understandable. Yeah, this is very, very strange. And I mean, there's gonna be a twist, right? Bad Dragon is hot. Thanks for the follow. There's gonna be some kind of twist where we finally realize that things aren't at all what I had anticipated. And I'm kind of trying to keep my mind away from making theories for that exact reason. Because I feel like I don't want to end up disappointed by some crazy twist because I predicted it or something. Or predicted something that was cooler, but it turned out to be false. But maybe that's the whole gist, is that I'm not supposed to get the answers right away. Also, maybe I can finally use this now that Melville's not here. Rust. Oh. Achievement. Read 30 texts. How dull is it to pause, to make an end, to rust unburnished, not to shine in use, as though to breathe, as though to breathe were life. Life piled on life. We're all too little, and of one to me. Life piled on life, we're all too little, and of one to me, little remains. But every hour is saved from that eternal silence something more, a bringer of new things, and vile it were. For some 3 suns to store and hoard myself. And this gray spirit yearning in desire to follow knowledge like a sinking star, beyond the utmost bound of human thought. I don't know what to make of that. Okay. This way. Huh. Okay.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
Okay.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
That would make sense. Oh, there were like giant connectors to the tower. Interesting. Is like the tower, the megastructure gonna like shift?
All right, everyone. Our main objective is getting back
And open
into
up
the
new
megastructure.
stuff.
1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
What are these towers gonna lead to? Oh man, I want to know so bad. I want to know so bad, but it's 5:30. Ah, north. What's that noise? I heard a big boom sound. Is this a good place to pause? I think this is a good place to pause the game and find somebody to raid. Talos will return. Let me look at my calendar. Let me look at my calendar.